Hey there, Simrock. How you doing? Just a 3-hour nap. This is that time of the year. I could have probably also done with a nap today. I can definitely tell I'm also kind of tired, but it's also almost the weekend, so it should be fine. Code Red, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Time for a vacation? I still got like July, August. No, actually August, September. That way around, sorry. August, September. And then I will be like a whole month on vacation. All right, we've got like a minute. So let me just do some Arknights real quick. J-Lisk, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, did I press the button over here? I did not. I'm an idiot. Good, good, good. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, the ads start in a minute, so the ads have not even run yet. Okay, we got loads of time, loads of time. Well, I do have to say, I'm kind of tired. Definitely have not been up to 5 a.m. watching animes. Definitely not. Absolutely not. It was 6 a.m. Bum, bum, bum. Here we go. Good, 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 good. What am I doing to myself? Well... yeah! Nah, all is fine, all is fine. Ooh, what's this? I'll take that. All right. Let's close down my phone. We don't need that right now. Let's get going already. Good evening, Twitch. I'm tired. Why am I tired again? Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the continuation of our little playthrough of Factorio Pyanodons. There are no updates, so the only thing we can do is we can still blame Not Melon for not updating the patch notes accordingly. I did not do anything in terms of Factorio yesterday. I did do quite a bit in terms of Greg Tech New Horizon yesterday. And you will probably see that on tomorrow. Good, 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 good. Yeah, we're gonna pick it up where we left it off. We are still over here with our tin ore processing, and well, there's nothing much to say about this. Let's just start hooking this entire thing up over here and see what we need and stuff like that. Also, I just had lunch, and it was a very late lunch. So, yeah, the usual, the usual. Good. Last time around, we also had a little bit of an issue with power. That should now be fixed by us having like the priority over here on making fuel oil and no longer having the priority on making gasoline. So let's hope that this video will be fine for now. If we can somehow manage to stabilize and optimize our nuclear fuel processing over here, then we should also be able to run more power from nuclear. At the moment, nuclear power is not really that easy. Mostly because you need so much stuff, like so much stuff to like repurpose everything, to reprocess everything. At the moment, we're also completely backed up on plutonium. What are we actually backed up on over here? We are backed up on plutonium 242? 241? Wait, 238, 239, 240. We're backed up on plutonium 240, and there's currently nothing, absolutely nothing we can do with plutonium 240. The only thing we could do over here, we are actually quite close to it, is to enhance our storage for it. But plutonium 240 is something we can't use yet for anything. So, yeah. You could make a salt requester chest by the nuclear to speed up the process. Make a salt. Nah, the process does not need to be that fast. This does not need to be something that's going to be done like in immediately. Oh, not over there. Void it? I would prefer not to, but again, we might end up that we do have to void it, and that would be really, really shit in my opinion. But yeah, we will see, we will see. Especially for the plutonium stuff, because plutonium is not cheap, man. It's not cheap, and voiding it would be such a shame. Alright, but now we got a little bit more storage over here, so things over here can start moving again, and let's hope that this over here will be fine. Good. Does not need to be fast, only 10,000 per second. Yeah, 10,000 per second is fine. Come on, we don't need more than that. Alright, alright, but let's start hooking up stuff over there. We have 20 big storages full, I think we can void the excess. True. But then again, it feels like such a waste. I mean, we could recycle all of it. We could make it into something. I really hate voiding. But I do understand that sometimes the better option is to void it and then just to get rid of it. But not for plutonium, at least not right now. Maybe once we're at like 100 units of storage or something like that. Maybe then. Alright. You're still missing your dust. Oh, that's already there. We have never put it in over there. What was it over here? You need 2 per second. Yeah, we're gonna belt that. We're absolutely gonna belt that. There we go. Yeah, let's put one over there, and let's start putting it in. Good. And then one over there. That should be fine. We're never voiding right after the production. Yeah. I mean, storage is cheap, so we are just going to store a little bit more. Though I would prefer it if there would be at least some kind of useful recipe. It doesn't even need to be a good recipe. It can be an absolute terrible recipe. But maybe something that you get like a little bit earlier on to just do something with the stuff. Because if the default answer is just void it, then no. That's lazy. Come on. Be better than that. Alright. But nevertheless, we can put some speed in here, we can put some speed in there, and we can put some speed in there. Good, and now these over here will start to work right away. We got the voids over there, perfect. We got the organic soft over here already. We got the chromium over here already, excellent. Then we got... the sand is already available over here, as well as your sand. So these steps over here are done as well. Do we have a void sink? Not a void sink, a tailing sink, I mean. No, we do not have a tailing sink yet. We're most likely going to make our own little tailing sink over here. So how about we just copy-paste over this entire thing over here in its entirety? Because we are going to need it. Now, I was kind of thinking of maybe putting it over there. We could still put it over here somewhere. And somewhere close by over here makes sense. We do have to have 4 outputs. 1, 2, 3, 4. That will be these 4 over there. Or we could, well, if we put it over there, then we have to have a whole bunch of belts going over there. But then again, It will only be 4 builds. Yeah, we can do it over here. Over here sounds fine. Let's do it over here. There we go. Let's place you over there. And then we're just gonna make that thing a thing. Good, good, good. That's also entirely within the range, so nothing to worry about over there. I'm just gonna put down the power poles, and looking at this power pole over here, I think we can do a little bit better. Yeah, let's align you. There we go. And then put you right over there. Good. However, do keep in mind that this power pole over there will not be connected like that. It will be connected via you. There we go. That makes way more sense. Also, I think I'm missing half of the RS latch over here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's that thing? There it is. Yeah, we're missing half of the RS latch over there. There we go. That will make you over there even better. Good. And do we got a favorite programming language? Megatron, what is your favorite programming language? Also, I'm pretty sure that my default mic interface has moved again. He might not answer us. Yeah, he's not answering us. Let me just kill him real quick. There we go. There we go. And then input device, default input device. This one, please, over there, please. Fuck you, teams, for removing my default device over here. Well, why must teams always be such an absolute menace? Alright, put you over there. That'll be fine. Good, good, good. Then we definitely want to have a power pole over here somewhere. Alright, it's back. Alright, Megatron, what's your favorite programming language? And whatever Megatron says is probably going to be the true answer. That's not going to bite us in the ass. Definitely not. There we go. There we go.
The only programming I'm interested in, Bold Viking, is the one that involves your imminent demolition. Anything else is just wasted time, like your pitiful attempts at a base in Factorio. Your code is less impressive than the energy usage of an Energon Cube nightlight.
Megatron, answer the fucking question.
Fine, you relentless worm. My favorite language is the language of destruction, also known as binary. It's as simple and cruel as I am. 1 for power, 0 for your chances of survival. But I forgot. You can't even manage to wire up a furnace, you tinkering fool.
And there you have it. Binary! Binary! Wait, what the fuck? Binary? No, not binary. Megatron is a bit soft today, or is it just you? He might be a bit soft. I actually have not definitely checked. Let's see. Megatron, binary is not a language. Those are letters. Come on, come on. What is your favorite programming language? Let me check his volume over here real quick.
You imbecile! If I must condescend to such mundane details, it's assembly. Only the toughest and most stalwart bother to understand it. Much like how only I can comprehend the need for your demise. Bold Viking!
There we go. Assembly matters writes ones and zeros directly into the memory unit. You can do that. That's definitely a way to do it. But nevertheless, Zarby the Fox, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, Megatron, it's fine if you don't want to answer the question. It's also fine if you don't want to admit that you can't do any of the cool programming languages. But could you at least give Zarby the Fox a proper shout out? Good, 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 good. Alright, 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 Zarby the Fox. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, let's move this up a bit. There we go. And then we're gonna have...
Oh, the charming Zarby the Fox. If only he knew the doom he is courting by associating with you, Bold Viking.
Don't tell him.
Zarby, your tale is more strategic than Bold Viking's entire Factorio base. Hello, Zarby. Stay clever. Run from these streams before they turn you dull. And remember, every sunrise is a blessing, especially when it's not illuminated by Bold Viking's burning failure.
Absolutely. Good, 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 good. Thank you for the follow-up for the raid. Yes. Did I say follow? Shit. I had a very lazy day. My brain is still asleep. And does Teams have a character AI plugin? I mean, I could just route Megatron into my Teams without any issue. But I'm not quite sure if that is what I want to do, because then maybe we would get some actual work done, you know? Though maybe at some point in time it would be fun to just like unleash him on like a meeting and just let people talk, and at some point in time he just comes around and goes like, all right, you idiots, shut up. This is how we're gonna do it. And then comes up with some really, really stupid, but everybody goes like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. All right. Zarvi, hello there. It's fine if you want to raid and run. That's perfectly fine. But how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, there he is. Your days are lit by by the glow coming from Bolt's head. How does it go? The pie? The pie goes fine. The pie goes fine. We're currently at the moment more or less rebuilding some of the ore processings, as we have unlocked more or less the most advanced ore processing recipes. There are still more advanced recipes out there, but these ones are more or less the ones that require the most input and the most resources to run. So we're kind of upgrading everything we have in this, what became the new smelting area over here, which I kind of like. And everything over there is also beaconized, so things over here can go really, 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 really fast. But we're still at the moment over here running through all of the processes, because at the moment we are kind of stuck with... What are we stuck at with? What are we stuck at with? A minute. You made stuff. You made 2. So what are you missing? You're missing tin solution. Really? But that's coming from over here. Do we really not make that much tin solution? There should be more than enough tin solution going around. I guess we drank it all. Alright, alright, alright. But, oh, we're still backed up over here by void salts. Yes, but not really void salts, but tailing dust. There we go, not void salts. Alright, this goes back down over here somewhere. Because we need you to go actually into this thing over here somehow. Let's try this like this. There we go. Pick all of you up. We're gonna have a split over here, and we're gonna have a split over there. There we go. And then you're gonna come in from over there. Excellent, excellent. But that does kind of mean that this machine over here needs to be on all the time. You know what? Let's maybe take care of this power switch over there, and we're actually gonna do it like this. There we go. Then you can stay on, and you can keep on working, and that'll be fine. Your output priority will be on the left side, and your input priority will be on the right side over there. These are... That's the bleed through. Perfect. Here we go. Oh, not like that. Alright, alright. And tell Megatron it should sound more like Hugo Weaving. Maybe, maybe. It reminds me of the last job. The architect came in and said the project this project probably will be developed by creating MSI packages and installing them manually. It's a website. Wow. Oof. But maybe if you put it like into a Docker container and then you run the Docker container on a Windows machine by putting it into a virtual machine first and then adding like a root certificate to it, that will work. That will definitely work, right? Yeah, let's do that. All right, all right. So you're now backed up by tin slime. Tin slime is processed further down, so let's go further down. Tin slime has been processed over here. You just require more water. We do got a bit of a water pipe connection over there. So how about we just dig up some water over here? There we go. You just do that. Right over there. I mean, we've already built around over here on top of the landfill, so we might as well use our landfill over there. There you go. And get ourselves some free water out of it. There we go. Good. That's working now as well. We are getting even more tailings, but we got space for those tailings. So off we go. One over there, one over there, one over there. I think we can just put it into this pipe over there. It'll be fine. And off you go. Just rewrite the stack, bro. Yeah, you know what? Maybe instead of using the stack and using the heap, how about we just allocate memory sequential? And whenever we make a new object, we just add it at the end of that list. And whenever we want to release a memory, we just pop the last list element. So instead of a stack, how about we use the list? That's completely different, right? It would be so much better. Just think about it. If we use like a linked list instead of a stack, it will be so much easier. Sounds great. All right. Oh, there's already quite a bit of stuff over here. Ooh, look at all of that. Oh, that's already all the way over here. Wow. I think it goes somewhere. All right. Or even better, how about instead of like a heap, we use a hash map? That's something completely different, right? Just use a hash map instead of a heap. You could just allocate memory like by putting in like some kind of numerical value or something like that. It could be something like maybe up to like let's use like an unsigned int for that. That would be fine. Sounds great. And we'll use hex to display those key values, right? Exactly. It will be easy. Make sure it has cloud synergistics and just shove some AI in there. Yeah, wait. How can we put some AI in there? I mean, screw using the stack. Screw using the heap. You know what we could use instead? Whenever we allocate memory, we just throw it into like a learning algorithm of the neural network. It will be in there, right? Which means we can reference it whenever we need to. So it's already saved in there. So perfect. Just throw it into some kind of AI learning algorithm. Allocate the stack into a virtual linked list of MMU hashes using a DPI bus into the SCSI interface mainframe rather than into ChatGPT. Kind of reminds me the origins of GPU computing, where there were just some data scientists, and they were like, wait a minute. We can calculate arbitrary values on the GPU. How about we just take like JPEGs or any kind of images that we can use on GPUs for like arbitrary processes? And instead of like having actual image data in them, we just use the numerical values. That was the origins of it. And it was such a fun and stupid idea. There we go. All right. That will be your output over there. We do got some acid gas. Though then again, do we have like an acid gas provider over here somewhere already? No, we got some acid gas over here. Ooh, wait a minute. Are we backed up over here? No, we're not. We are making acid gas over here, which we can just inject the acid gas that we're making over here. We can just inject it over there. Google Bing isn't working. I have a certificate of proficiency in computing. Did you try to update your SSL certificates? I'm pretty sure if you update your SSL certificate to like the latest one, it will work. There we go. I do kind of want to have a pump over there. Orihara, hello there. Welcome. And this pump over there is only there for like making sure that things don't flow backwards. And where's your obligatory hello from Megatron? Megatron, can you give an obligatory hello to Deboas? Be friendly. All right. We do need some soda ash regeneration solution. I think we got some over here somewhere.
Oh, Deboas! The mere mention of that name brings joy to my cold metal heart. Unlike with you, Bold Viking, it's not because I'm imagining their demise. Hello, Deboas. Keep your circuits clean and your wits sharp. Don't let Bold Viking's ceaseless ineptitude rob you of your shine. Battle cry. All hail Megatron!
Damn, he's way too friendly with you. We have to change that. We definitely have to change that, man. All right, there's a lamp in the way. Boop. Pick you up real quick. Make 1B. Thank you so much for the resub.
Oh hi Megatron Bold V love Bold V hype.
There we go. We're also missing some signals over there. Make 1B. Thank you so much for the resub, mate. 30 months already. That's like 2.5 years. What the fuck, man? Here we go. Here we go. And it's a Unix system. Yes. All right. All right. All right. You're a war hero in the lore? Are you sure you're a war hero? I mean, there's only one of two things you can be. You can either be a war hero or a war criminal. Are you sure you're not a war criminal? Are you sure? Pretty sure? All right, all right, all right. This thing over there will be getting us more soda ash regeneration solution. I could have pulled over a pipe from all the way yonder, but to be perfectly honest, this will be fine. Here we go. Here we go. And then this thing over there needs to be connected over here somewhere. As long as he's one, he's the hero. Yeah, that is sadly how that goes. Well, like, if you ever have, like, a fight against Mike Tyson, and for the super heavyweight belt in boxing, and, like, in the middle of the fight, you just, like, kick him in the balls as hard as you can, and he goes down, and you've won the fight. Yeah, you've won the fight. Nobody cares about it. You kicked Mike Tyson in the balls. Some people might complain about that, but at the end of the day, what are they gonna do? If they come up to your face and they go like, hey, you kicked Mike Tyson in the balls, and that's why you became the super heavyweight champion, you're just gonna kick them in the balls again. It's like the perfect plan. There's nothing that can go wrong over there. Here we go. Good, 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 good. And in war and Megatron, everything is allowed. Pretty much, pretty much. Alright, but over there, that will be then the soda ash regeneration solution that's coming over there, as soon as we at least put the train station over there. There we go. You over there, you're gonna be soda ash regeneration solution requester, please. Thank you very much. We'll be coming over at some point in time. I had the whole grease loop over here. Oh boy. We definitely do need some low lubricant or some low distillates that will be coming in from over here. And we do need some lubricant to start this whole process off. Or we would need some grease to start the process off. Both is good. Do we got some grease around here somewhere? Is there some grease around here anywhere? Wait. That's organic solvent. Oh. Perfect. And it's not too far away. I'll take it. You think titanium uses grease? Maybe. But titanium is all the way over here somewhere. And to be perfectly honest, like we got like a grease making machine right over there. And we are right over there. We're gonna take that from down there. And Payload Viking, hello there. How's it running? What are we currently developing? I assume nuclear is done. Nuclear is technically done. We got the nuclear power plant over here. We're still missing turbines over here for a couple of these. However, nuclear power over here has a couple of issues. One of those issues is that we are more or less backing up on plutonium over here. We can process the waste over there, and the waste over there will be turned back into plutonium. Same is also true for the other waste we can process over here. For the energy waste number 2 and the energy waste number 1, which is kind of empty over here. Oh, we're backed up on... That might also be an issue. That's something we haven't really looked at, but we're currently backed up on salt solution over there. And that whole thing over there that needs to go through the lithium processing over here. It's not like that lithium processing over here is backed up, but lithium processing currently doesn't really seem to be working as much, and the reason for that is why? Your output is full, you're missing something. What are you missing? Oh, wait a minute. We're backed up on hydrochloric acid. That's what's happening over here. This one is full. And the Invisible Man, the whole reason why this thing over there is full is because we never set you as an output. So you over there, you're going to be a hydrogen chloride provider, please. I don't think that the train will be coming over there at any point in time. we might want to make a second train for hydrogen chloride, and then we're just going to send them over there real quick to pick up that hydrogen chloride over there, and let's hope that things will then be moving again. Give me that liquid tank over there, please, and then... There we go. But yeah, nuclear power, it's definitely built, but it's not really stable yet. There's still a whole bunch of work we can do in there to make it more stable. But nevertheless, we do need grease over here. We also do need filtration media over there. Filtration media, there must be some filtration media around here somewhere. There it is. And that's close enough by. Let's get the filtration media over first. There we go. There we go. We don't need a lot. We can just reuse this belt because filtration media is something that we can just move around like this. There we go. Move you over there. And then move you. Well, that was almost correct. Over there. And then we just go up over here again. Alright, hydration. Hydration is also going to be very important. It is still bloody warm over here. And I've definitely not been hydrating enough these last couple of days. And I've mostly been drinking too much fizzy drinks. But, well, there we go. Alright. Alright. This way we go. That way we go. And then we need to be going in over there. You need some filtration media. And you need some. Do like you and drink some tea? Yeah, I should do that. Oh, this... Oh, what the hell? A typical pie mistake over here. The building is not as tall as it might seem. There we go. Still haven't got myself an AC. I do have an AC, but I just don't want to turn it on because it eats a lot of power, makes a lot of noise, and it's just overly annoying. And I'm kind of trying to run without it, because why even have the AC on? I do have, it is over there, but yeah. Also, that AC that I do have over there also seems to be getting a little bit on in age. And it's already getting like, it's getting like louder and louder. It used to be not as loud, but it's getting like, it's getting like up to the point where it's getting like really annoyingly loud. There you go, let's try something like this over here. Here we go. And then you all the way over there. Alright. Alright. They will at least take more care of these tailings over here. Wait a minute. Are you? Yeah, you're connected. Oh, wait. I see what's going on over there. No. Here we go. And I forgot about the rest of you. Good, 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 good. All right, where's your output going? Your output is over there. Your output will be going downwards over there. Your output will then be going into there. And then the only thing we're missing over there is the grease. Good. Still, we would need... Well, we can probably make everything we need over here on site. How much grease do we need over here? We need a total of 100 every 3 seconds. These are crafting machine, crafting speed 1. Or if we only think about a singular machine, we need about 50 grease, 100 grease per second. That is more or less what we need to do over there. One of these machines over there, if we give it like a decent amount of crafting speed, it will be running at crafting speed 6. So we can easily make the 100 that we need. The only thing we're going to need over there is going to be a heavy oil refinery. Heavy oil refineries. I think we got one like right over here somewhere. No, that's a reformer. That's a gas refinery. That's a gas power plant. Is that one of these? Heavy oil refinery. There we go. Put them over there. And right here, that still falls into the AC category, basically an air cooling solution over there. You didn't live in an apartment, I would be pumping heat into the mountain though. Yeah, it's a bit weird over here. Like if the wind is blowing, it's really, really nice in here, but lately the air over here has just been very stagnant and it's really, really, really annoying. as things just sit around. And when things start to sit around, then it's just like, bleh. Bleh. But I guess we're fine for now. Alright. We do also need to train for you, but let's maybe make the train for the hydrochloric acid first. That will be you over there. That will be hydrogen chloride provider, hydrogen chloride requester, full cargo, empty cargo, inactivity, inactivity, flop, flop, flop. Off you go. But then again, I already said, probably for the month of August, I will probably be turning the AC on. Because it's getting more and more annoying over here. Alright, alright. And then you over there, Sean Pearson. No, you're gonna be a low distillates. Oh, we already have a 2-8 requester for you. We already have a train for you. You're already standing at the requester. Oh, because we're already doing grease over here. I understand. Alright, alright, that's good to know. So we don't need that train I just made over there. Well, it's been built now. Maybe we can reuse it for something, we will see. Alright, alright, but that does mean we need to get ourselves some low distillates. That's what we're mostly getting from over here. And low distillates, are they coming in over here at all? Let's see, what's the lowest one will be used? 782 over there. I don't think this is moving. For some reason, I get the feeling that this thing over there is just not doing anything at all. So what are we doing over here primarily with our low distillates then? Low distillates is definitely something that we are getting from the oil cracking process over there. So that is being done. We're currently not being backed up by anything over there, so that is fine. Low distillates are going to be turned over there into BTX, and BTX mostly. So if we're not backed up on BTX, we will not be exporting any kind of low distillates. So it will take some time over here to fill this thing up over there, which I guess is fine. And then the moment we're backing up on BTX, that's when we will start to bleach through over there. And that then goes all the way over there, all the way over there, all the way over there. This one over there, that one over there. All the way over here, where we will be going into the tank for the export. It also seems we're going up, but the up over there, that is just the output from the machines over there. All right, so the moment we start to back up on BTX, that is the moment where we start to export the low stuff. That's not gonna be happening that often. What about over here? I mean, over here, we got more or less a similar situation over there, where we turn our low distillates over there into kerosene. Kerosene is also not really backing up. Okay. We could make low distillates out of bio oil. So lard, yeah, but the lard recipe eats like a metric fuck ton of whatchamacallit again, of Nextlet. Bio oil. We are making bio oil somewhere. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum, pum pum pum. I think it was over here somewhere, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure we're doing bio oil. There it is. We are making bio oil over here, which is fine. And then the bio oil over there is that being exported? Yes, it is over here. We could either over here set up like a small cracker over there that turns it into middle oil. Or into low distillates and medium distillates. The low distillates we could just export. And what do we do with the medium distillates? What we could do with the medium distillates, if you kind of think about it, we could import the medium distillates over here into the oil refinery. And then just inject it over here to turn it into more fuel oil. Or to turn it into more gasoline over there. However, that would... Actually, no, that will be fine. Because these machines over here are not running all the time. And we could just give them some speed modules to compensate for the extra input of medium distillates. Sure, let's do that. That sounds like a good plan. All right, all right, all right. So that will be then us processing the bio. We do also get condensates. Oh, shit. Condensates. Condensates is stuff that we turn into refined natural gas, BTX, and tailings. It's worth quite a bit, and I don't want to waste it, but then we have to make something. I don't want to make a thing. I mean, things like refined... I mean, we could export the condensates, if we get to think about it, and just throw them in here or something like that. Well, you are off. Why are you off? Probably because you are most likely waiting on things like gasoline. Yes, you are. We could throw the condensates over here and try to burn them off over there. And then we get back into the power. You know what? Let's do that. Let's exactly do that. All right, all right, all right. And did you make the power plant to prevent the backing up of kerosene? Yeah, a bit. The kerosene will still work. I mean, the kerosene is made out of the heavy oil. Kerosene production is a thing that's always going to happen over here. Like we're always going to be making kerosene. But it kind of also seems that other things are eating more kerosene at this moment in time. And I guess we might be eating more... I'm not quite sure where the kerosene is going. Process the bio-oil next to the oil refinery? That's a good question. Where do we do the bio-oil refining then? We could do it over here. Or we could do the bio-oil processing over here. Both are equally... Or somewhere over here. I mean, we could make some train stations on top of there. The bio-oil refinery itself will probably not be that big. The only thing we're going to be exporting over here is like all of the three oils. Like the low, the middle, and the condensates. And then the middle will be brought over to the oil refinery. And then the condensates will be brought over to the gas refinery. Where they then will be injected as like a secondary input. Where they will be like slowly burned off. And the main reason why we want to do this over there is to get more of the lows, which we then want to use for grease processing. So this thing over there will not always be on, which is fine. The bigger question over here is, how much bio-oil do we make over here? And the answer to that is, we're doing this recipe over here at a crafting speed of 5.2 per pop. 5.2? Why did I put 5.2 in over here? Did that slip up over here? Why is this not running at... Wait, it's an AM5 FM4. There must be a reason for this. Who knows? Nevertheless, we've got a total crafting speed of 20 over there. Which means we're going to be making up to 600 bio-oil per second. And then if we want to use this over there, we're going to need the similar crafting speed over there with maybe two of these machines over here, just turning this into... Alright, let's see what we can do over there. Alright, let's go back to the mall real quick and pick up the parts that we need for that. And the one part that we need for that is going to be a light oil refinery. And then together with that, like 3 more train stations, and then we're going to be fine. And then we need to make some injection systems, but injection systems are not too hard to make. Good. Also, in other news, I've kind of heard that the AMD chips are getting like pushed back by a couple of weeks, and I was like, no! Let's hope it will not affect the launch of the later AMD X3D chips. Because I'm very much looking forward to those, because we do want to do the upgrade. Depends on why. Yeah, it seems they had some issues with quality assurance, which I guess can happen. Here we go. Yeah, well, it was only delayed by 2 weeks, so it's only 2 weeks, so I guess it's nothing too much, but it seems that something has slipped in there, and they need to take care of it. And to be perfectly honest, I would rather them to go around and say, like, wait a minute, we have to take care of something, than trying to push for, like, a release. We're gonna need this over there. Good reason to delay? Definitely. It's definitely a good reason to delay. I mean, there's no shame over there. And also, it also does take, like a lot of, not really effort, but it does take, like, a lot of, of understanding that you need to delay your product, or the other way around. You also do need to have a proper way of communication while you're delaying it. So yes, and after the Intel fund being extra sure is good, they probably thought themselves as well, and they thought like, all right, we can do better. Let's delay it a bit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, we're gonna do some actually some bio oil processing. They recalled all the things they had shipped because it was easier for their customers, and they will sort the ships out in the warehouse, the ones they want, where they already went on the way. Yeah. Nah, I think it will be fine. I mean, we over here, I'm still waiting for like the later chips. But I do need to buy some PC parts soon because I got that office supply budget I need to like spend, because if I quit my, or if I finish up my job, my current job over here, that money will be voided. I don't think I can get it paid out, so I have to spend it on something. So I will be spending that on something. Good, good, good. And it was either A, on random PC parts, or B, maybe just on a big massive fridge. They're giving you a budget versus providing. There's this thing here in Germany, and the first time I got it, Sir Welshie.
Damn.
Yes. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. There is this thing here in Germany, and it's called Eden Red. And the first time I got it, I thought like, oh, wait, did my employer give me like a saving card for like the strip club, or maybe for like the whorehouse? And I was like, what the fuck is this? Because it's called Eden Red, and the first thing I thought was like, yeah, that's a brothel or something like that. But no, it turns out it's like it's like a payment card. Employers can give their employees to support them in whatever, and it used to be the thing here in Germany, and you can still do that, but it's like a pain in the arse in terms of paperwork and stuff like that, where employers do want to give their employees like benefits, like for example, come on, we'll pay for like your fitness studio costs or something like that, or we'll pay you for like whatever kind of sport blah 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 you're doing. But each of those had so much paperwork attached to it that it was kind of hard to actually do it. So at some point in time, this Eden Red thing came along. I was like, hey, you know what? You want to give your employees some more benefits? Just use us. You don't even need to specify exactly what it is, but you do need to restrict what it is to like your local area, and it'll be fine. So it could be used for a brothel. I never checked if there would be an option for that. All right, all right. But the downside is it's only like unlocked for like shops within the region of where the office is, which is all around in Stuttgart. And the things it's kind of like unlocked for is more things like gas stations are in there and stuff like that. Some restaurants are in there, but not really much in terms of actual good warehouses or anything like that. It does a very common large operations. Yes, I mean every large company has like a Zählerkarte for the local whorehouse, or just to take a client with you and declare the business meeting. Yeah, for stuff like that. Like not really a company credit card, but something similar to it. Good. This is gonna be liquid providers. There we go. But I never really use mine, and I get like $30 per month, like written into like that account every month. And I've been with the company for about just under 4 years, so there's a bit of money in there, which I do need to spend, because if I leave there, that money will be gone. At least I think it will be gone. I'm actually not quite sure how it works, but I will spend it. I will just spend it. And there is like one electronic store in Stuttgart where I can use it. I'm not quite sure if I can use my card like for online purchases. If I can, great. If not, I will have to go over there, and I will probably just like pick up like the highest money density items I can find that are useful for me. Maybe some GPU, some RAM, or maybe just a new GPU. Who knows? HDDs, RAM, stuff like that. Actually, HDD might be a very good idea. Maybe an NVIDIA. Or a fax. Yeah, I was actually thinking of one of two things. Like option number one, maybe get myself like a nice fridge. Like one of those really, really fancy fridges. Because I currently have like a little shitty fridge. HDDs, are they climbing again? Nah, but I could just get myself like a couple terabytes in M2 cards or something like that. Technically, I could also do like some kind of gift card shuffle where I just buy gift cards for it. But to be perfectly honest, that would A, be way too much effort, and B, I would rather buy myself something and then I'm just done with it. How are you going to transport the fridge back? Well, that's the thing. I'm pretty sure if I buy it like in the store, I can probably tell them to deliver it to me. Though the delivery cost might be a little bit higher. Big topside open freezer so you can freeze stuff. Yeah, maybe something like that. But that was only like an idea in my head. Not quite sure what I'm going to use it on. But yes. Or maybe I'll just get myself a 4090. Let's go over there and go like, yeah, I'll take the 4090, please. Thank you. Business expense. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beef. Actually, now that you say that, there is a butcher shop available as well. I could just get myself like some great A1 beef or something like that. The 5090 is coming soonish. Well, if it comes in the next 2 months, then yes, half a cow. I would like to buy a baby cow, please. What? A calf. No, a baby cow, please. And can I get it like frozen? They actually do sell half cows over here. I'm pretty sure here in Germany you can also get it if you go like to an actual butcher and you just go like, I need a cow for like something, and they'll be like, yep. You can definitely buy like pigs over here. Here we go. And I'm pretty sure you can just order them, and then you can get cows as well. Though there might be a bit of a ramp-up time before that, but that is probably to be expected with those things. Yeah, only for pre-order. Yep, exactly. Spaanferkel with friends. Yes. And that's also always a fun thing to do. Then again, wait a minute. It's a birthday coming up for one of my buddies. I could just be like, hey, dude, we're gonna do the following. I'm gonna pay for it, but you have to go get it with me. We're gonna get like something big for your grill. Here we go. And Spaanferkel is very expensive, not the pig, but the rent for the equipment. Definitely. But then again, you can also make that equipment yourself. It's not too hard to do. I mean, I've seen some very fancy equipment or setups with like bicycle chains, and then like with like what you call it, like electric drill motors and stuff like that. You can definitely get it working. Here we go. Here we go. We need to be up there. We need to be. Wait a minute. So how about we take one over there? Oh, oi, 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 oi. Also, had a shit curtain. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Or just buried in the ground. In the ground tech if it's one off. Yeah, something like that. Nom 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 nom. All right, all right. But yeah, I'll see what I'll do with it. I'll find something. But yeah, maybe just buy like a whole bunch of M2 SSDs. Or maybe just generic SSDs. And then upgrade my storage server. Because, I mean, magnetic disks... magnetic disks are fine. They do work quite well, but if you really only need it for storage, SSDs will also be fine. There we go. Good, 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 good. Then again, you can also store data on magnetic things. Have you checked your contract? If you don't lose access to that account when you leave? I should check my contract. But then again, to be perfectly honest, I just kind of want to spend it because I already know that my current employer or my new employer does not have that program. So it will be lost regardless. So I would rather just spend it. And also, come on, spending money? Yes. That's always a fun thing to do. And I might as well already buy like some of the PC parts I'm gonna buy for my PC upgrade. Like for example, I could already buy like the PSU, find an appropriate size PSU or something like that. I could already buy maybe some case equipment and stuff like that. Fans, you can always put fans in there. You can definitely splurge on that. Definitely the smart choice to spend and then potentially give you a headache in the future. Exactly. And you know how it is with budgets. I mean, if you got a budget for something, if you don't use that budget, at some point in time it will be voided. So just spend it. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Somewhere over there. Perfect. And then you'll be all the way over there. Good. Is this all covered? No, it's not even remotely covered. What the hell? Yeah, place one over there. Get yourself some power. That'll be fine. But yeah, the question still is, do I need to be like on site to use that card, or can I use it like via remote? I'm kind of planning to just go like to the website of that one store just to see if I can buy something small and use the card. If that works, I can do it via remote. If that does not work, I actually have to go to the store and physically pay there. But then again, I do need to go to the company at least one more time to hand in stuff like my laptop and stuff like that. So that can all be done on the same trip. Also, it kind of makes sense to do that in October if you kind of think about it. Because then it will be like charged up one more time. But then again, that will only be $30. Good. You're going at full speed. You're going at full speed. You're going at full speed. That is excellent. So now we're making some more middle oil, some more lower, some lower distillates, as well as some condensates over there. These over here, they do want to be exported. So congratulations, you're a gatekeeper. No, you're going to be a provider for the middle oil. Not the middle oil, it's the middle distillates, which are not in here. What are these called? Distillates. Medium distillates, not middle. There we go. Then you're the condensates. Not really for fish, but for condensates. I'm pretty sure we don't have any kind of train for condensates yet. Here it is. Nope. And then you over there, you'll be the low ones. And then we get like another provider over there. Good, 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 good. You know that you can send the laptops via snail mail? True, true, true. But then again, like I said, I'm not leaving because I hate the company. I'm leaving because I found something that suits me better. And I do want to go over to the company at least one more time and say like goodbye to everybody in person. As the proper person that I am. Also, I will definitely then also raid the fridge at my old workplace and get myself all the ice cream they have in there. Priorities. All right, how much of this do we have? Only 8,800. Not a lot, but that'll be fine. Good, 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 good. All right, we can let this one over there sit for a bit. You're operating. You're probably also, yeah, your pipe is empty, so you're operating now at a lower speed, but that's fine. Keep on making this stuff. At some point in time, we will be exporting it, but we are going to have to find ourselves now an injection point for the medium distillates and an injection point for the condensates. All right, all right. Or alternatively, if I can use it on Steam or something like that. I don't think I can use it on Steam, but if I could, buy all the things. I'll figure something out. All right, all right. And again, I'm still looking for a vacation. If I can use this for a hotel, get myself like a 6-star hotel in Stuttgart, I don't think that exists. There's like 1 day of wellness. All right, all right, all right. Let's have a look. I don't think I can put a train station in between here. It kind of looks like we can, but I don't think we can. Let's try at least. A liquid requester, please. Nah, that does not fit. Wait a minute. If we move it down here, that'll fit. Just need to put down some undergrounds over there, but that'll be fine. Where was that even? One moment, please. Liquid requester. So you're going to be sitting over here somewhere. All right, that's not too bad. So from somewhere over there to somewhere over there. All the way around. You could get a hotel and a gold star to compensate. Or just buy some gold with it and go like, yeah, this is a fine investment. All right, liquid requester. There we go. Pom, 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 pom. Put it in there. Perfect, that fits. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, okay. Well, let's see for over here. So something like this, something like that. Yeah, let's cut this real quick. I'm not quite sure what these connections are. We also have to be careful that these over here go crossover. Is this the same stuff? No, this is different stuff. So this one over there goes into this one over there goes into that one. So you go over there, into this one. No, wait, I already did it wrong. Into this one. Into that one. Let's double check if that is correct. Let's check with you. What are you bringing in? You are bringing us... what the fuck is that even? What do you make? What does number 3 make over here? Number 3 over there makes some iron oxide. Okay, okay, okay. And then iron oxide, this belt, that belt, top belt over here. And that goes then into the iron oxide. Perfect. All right, all right, all right. Now we know for sure. All right, all right. Then we also have to make sure that there's a signal over there, else things will be broken. This will hopefully be coming in soon. That should be in range of construction. Yes, it is. And then you get one over there for your output, and that'll be fine over here as well. Good. Let's put in at least a station name over there. Felix Code. No, you're going to be the medium. Did I not name that one station? I did not somehow. There we go. But you're named and you're named. Perfect. You're moving somewhere. You're going to the provider, which means you went to a requester. Did you go over here? Sadly, you did not go over here. Too bad. Too bad. Actually, no, wait a minute. You were standing at the requester. And you're now going over to your provider. So you are picking up a shipment. Which kind of means... I'm not quite sure what will be the shortest path for you to figure out where you need to go. I kind of have the feeling that this over here will be the shortest path. I'm just going to put in over here that you definitely want to go over here first. So that we get that shipment over there as a guarantee. And we then don't need to worry about it. Good. Medium oil will be coming in over there. And then we need to inject that over here somewhere. This over here is also currently kind of stopped. And the reason for that is because we are out of crude. We should do this fix over here again. We did this fix before, but then we had like the little rollback last time around. So let's redo this fix over here. It's a pretty easy fix. So instead of going like this, we go like that. And that's really that. And then we do the same thing over there. Instead of this, we do that. And I think we also need to set up you a little bit better. Yes. Something like 500 or something like that. That'll be fine. Alright, alright. That way, trains will be coming in a little bit earlier. Alright, medium oil, medium oil. That will be you. There's a bit of an issue over here, because each lane over there is independent from the top, from every row over here. So every row over here is independent. Every column over there is based upon the left and right neighbors, but every row over there is completely independent. So if we want to inject stuff over there, we would need to do it with an underflow, like this, that, and this. And that's gonna be our injection hook, which we can also use over here, but we need to do it a little bit different over there. You get an underflow over there, and then pom pom pom. Here we go. Alright, put you on top. Can we just do this real quick? Not like that. And then you get this one. There we go. Perfect. And then... yeah, I missed. You over there. And you over there. Good. And then we're just going to be connecting you, I guess, over here somewhere. This seems like a fair connection. And then you just get some more medium oil to process, and then we're going to be happy over here as well. Alright, you over there. This over there, can we go a little bit further back? We can. You over there, go a little bit further back. Thank you very much. We're going to get ourselves an output pump over there, and then just do this, do that, and nothing to worry about. This over here will now be processing the medium oils that we're making over there so that we can use the low distillates for more of the grease. Good. Only thing that's missing is the condensate. Also what's missing, of course, is a train that does exactly that for us. So how about you... well... that happened. When did that happen? Oh... seems you still have power issues? What happened? I guess it was the oil power plant that ran out. I'm not quite sure if we can actually, or if we do want to... nah, we're gonna kickstart this thing. But it's gonna be annoying to kickstart. For that, we do need some turbines. It's definitely not good. There's a way for us to kickstart it. Nothing to worry about. But we do need to do a little bit of preparation for that. But it does seem that we have some kind of power issue in general. I'm not quite sure where it is right now. Because I thought for sure we fixed it last time around, but maybe something else happened. Was it everything or just the power pole? It was everything. I mean, I checked the mole, and the mole was already like, nope. Here we go. Yeah, like every one of these buildings over there is now complaining about everything. Alright, we're gonna steal ourselves some turbines real quick. Here we go, here we go. I was thinking about doing a quick rollback again, but nah. Then we're just gonna be again forget something that we have fixed in the past, and then it's gonna be that same shit again. Nah. But we will now have to fly over to every power plant real quick and have a look at it. We do know that the gas power plant is off, and that might be part of the issue, that the gas power plant is off. This power plant over here, we can't really rely on you yet. So what we're going to do over there is we're going to pick up you, 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 and you. Same for you, you, and you. And I guess we can also pick up this one and that one. As well as these two over there. Alright, and we're going to go all the way over to where the... what's it called again? Not the but the charcoal briquette power plant is. And we're going to use that to kickstart everything. And would it be worth to have a tank of hot molten salt can on the side to help with kickstarts? Yeah, you could think about that. Nah, I think I know what we're going to be doing over here. But it seems to me... I mean, the gas power plant was off. We just spotted that while we were working on stuff. And the gas power plant also does make a decent amount of power. And I guess maybe either A, the oil power plant was struggling as well again, or B, we were just using too much power yet again, and we just like overdid it again. We'll have to see. But the gas power plant requires gasoline to work, and gasoline is something that we currently just don't have. So that's definitely also an issue. Good, good, good. Where's the thing we're looking for? We're almost there. And if we can take my smooth things out, there's tanks and everything. And we're not putting an alarm in there because I will forget about the alarm. And I don't care about the alarm. Here we go. Here we go. But it's this power plant we're going to be thinking about. All right. Can we... Oh, there's no power whatsoever. No, wait. We just have to wait for one of these to finish. Once one of these finishes, this whole thing over there will start itself up again. Like an air raid siren there, but it will only be annoying. Nah, fuck that. There we go. Alright, alright. So this power plant at least is still working. Alright. If it's annoying, it's ignored even faster. Very true, very true. Yeah, you seem to be working fine. You got glycerol, you got kerosene. Kerosene. Oh yeah, you need kerosene for this thing over there. And you said the blimps were useless? It was not the blimp that did the power over here. It's these hearts over here that make the power. There's no blimp doing anything over here. Alright, but this thing over here is now active. So this one over there will now start to back up and pressurize steam. We're going to let them sit over there and we're going to fill up all of these tanks over here. And once all of those tanks are full... Actually, even before that... There you go. This is gonna be our brownout buster. Here we go. Here we go. Let's put some extra turbines around over there. Oh wait, don't, no. Don't connect to that power pole over there. It's gonna be... Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Can we do something about this one over there? Can we just... I know what we can do. We can put you over there. You over there. Let's maybe also align you a little bit. You over there. And then just disconnect you directly. There we go. And then we're going to move you over by 2. Then you also get that pump over there. Perfect. Good. All right. More stuff. 2. That one can go. This one can also go. 2. 2. Yeah, let's just move you along a little bit. Here we go. And then 2. 2. All right. 1 then. That's fine as well. You over there, and you over there. Good. The power plant over here will not be able to drive this at all. This will be like a very, very warm and very hot and very short and very violent fart. But it should be enough to at least power up everything. Tallman! Hello there! What game is this? Factorio 2.0. Alright, you can make up to 181 gigawatts. That's fine. Nope, that was a lag. What was the lag spike? Is there a save going on that I missed? We've simply missed August, September, and part of October. Yep, that just all happened like in an instant. Like nobody saw that coming. Like the sun collapsing into a black hole, and then time turning into a singularity, and suddenly it was like October. Like, it happened in an instant. All right, these power plants over here. Yeah, there's nothing much we can do over here. Without any gasoline, this thing over there is not working. Yeah, so we do need the gasoline for the gas processing. And I think we need the gasoline already for the first step. Yeah, we already need it for the first step. So there's nothing much we can do over here. This is just how it is. The only thing we can do over here is maybe try to like reverse the polarity of some of these pumps over there, but shouldn't we all be dead if the sun turns into a black hole? Yes, actually, you all did die, and now you're stuck in hell with me, where I have to play Pyanodons for an eternity, and you guys have to watch, and you can't do anything on the side. So, yeah, sorry about that. All right. And then the oil power plant. And for the oil power plant, I mean, the plan of the middle oil, or the oil we have right now, definitely will help us out. But... oh, there's the worm over there. But it's for the eternity we don't age. Nah, you will still age. It will still be an eternity. At some point in time, you'll just be like this sentient pile of dust. And then you have to make sure that the windows are always closed, because the moment the window opens, you just get like yanked out of out of wherever you are, because you're just a pile of dust. So yeah, don't have to go to school and work in the future. No, that's still a thing you have to do. I mean, what do you think? Hell doesn't pay itself. Somebody has to fire up all those ovens in there. You have to make like some kind of national product or something like that to fire up like the torture ovens. So. And make sure you close the window before you turn into dust. All right. So what do we do over here then? I mean, we got the oil. We got all of this. None of this will work. Even though technically it is working. Fairly slowly. Extremely slowly. Did anything else happen over here that we might have missed? No, you're still fine over there. We're also good for fuel oil. This is the thing that kind of took me by surprise. Even though we're good for fuel oil and stuff like that, we still kind of just broke over here. So what's going to happen if we click the button for a second? All right, we can at least kickstart the whole thing. So that's good. Oil power's working. Coal power's working. But not all of it. Your output is full. I guess we have to go through the iterations over there. Don't tell me there's a miscalculation over here. Nah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Underwater basket beefing. Alright, but you're working over there, and you're doing your stuff over there. Wow. And then we're dying again straight away. Turn you off. There you go. Something is very power hungry in here. I mean, this over here will still work at least a bit, but yeah, that's not gonna be good. No. And we do got the kerosene power over here. Speaking of, we can also do this a little bit more sane. There we go. Put you over there. And same thing for you. Put you over there. Good. But kerosene power over here also does not really seem to be doing anything at all. Because we're also not really backing up on kerosene. Can Megatron tell us about his new hobby? Maybe he picked it up. Megatron, have you picked up any new hobbies lately? Though, to be fair, he does not know that that information you just gave him is new. So for him, he has always been doing that. So it's not really going to be a new hobby. At least not for him.
First of all, you irritating gnat, it's Megatron, not Megasword. But yes, I've recently taken up underwater basket weaving. It's the perfect combination of relaxation and complete disrespect for the natural order, much like your Factorio base's design. I'm weaving baskets like you're weaving a web of failure.
There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. Well then, power is definitely an issue. Anything else we can do over here to make this better? I'm also a little bit surprised that you are not doing anything at all. Because the connector over there and this one is full and that one is full. Ah, okay. I was a little bit surprised that we had some radar coverage over there. I don't want to fuck around with power today. What to do? What to do? I mean, nuclear power will run on its own for a bit, but nuclear power is not running stable. Putting more power plants in is gonna be a pain in the arse. I think the easiest way to do it is if we can maybe try to get ourselves a gasoline train or something like that. But I don't think that the gasoline train is available because you're standing at a requester and you're empty over there. So there's no gasoline available at all. Time to make nuclear steady. The problem with nuclear power is it requires also a whole bunch of power to work correctly. And we need a lot of power to run nuclear power. And also it requires so many input resources for it to run steady. It's not that trivial of a solution. There we go. There we go. Is nuclear power actually positive? It is very much positive. Is there maybe an issue over here? No, there's no issue over here. Kind of fun to see that this power plant is doing something. Alright. There's not a lot of power in here, but I still kind of want to click the button over here. Okay, once we start it up, it does go right away. We need to make about 240 gigawatts of power. That's what we need to do. One of the other issues that is currently also affecting us is the lack of coal over here. But you're working now. No, you're fine. You're actually fine. And you're backing up on steam. There we go. There we go. And then these are running. All of these are running. But those of they are not. And we're currently not prioritizing the export of gasoline because we're prioritizing the production of fuel oil. And that's definitely a good idea because that is making us more power. As for the nuclear power over here, I mean, that was the other thing. We were looking at this. It's not... the current issue that we have is that we're not using our salt solution over here, and we're not using our salt solution over here because we are missing Mimic. Of all things we're missing, it's Mimic. Remember that one? I do. I do. And where are we making Mimic? That wasn't over here. Mimic was all the way over there. All the way over here. There it is. Alright. And Mimic is currently not being made because of a lack of acetone. And acetone is not being made because of... slowly but surely a lack of power. Alright, we already have breached power over here. So you know what that means. Safety switch off. Alright. So, why are we not making any acetone over there? Because we are waiting on propene. And we're not getting any propene in, most likely because we are lacking BTX, in my opinion. No, we're requesting propene over here. Okay, propene is... come on. Your request is... what? No, we are providing propene over there. So are we making propene over here? Oh, we are down here. All right, let's fly over there real quick. Maybe if we just play Pyanodons without any power. That's probably like a proper idea. Yeah, this is definitely going to be an annoying issue to solve. I mean, worst case scenario, we will have to make some kind of intermediate power plant that will help us out over there. I mean, at least the power plant that's currently operating, well, that will also be limited for a while. Because there's only so many resources we can push in there until everything else runs out as well. Just handcraft everything. Just put down like one ginormous hand crank and use that. Alright, alright. I mean, one thing we could do to have like an intermediate solution is to put like a bigger buffer into the salt solution. So the salt solution at least can move around real quick. And we can start continuing getting hot molten salt out of our nuclear fuel stuff. That will at least help, but it would not solve it right now. Alright, alright. Let's have a look at you over here real quick. There we go. You're an ancient machine. You're running on Arcoline? Really? No. Oh, Arcoline is also using this. Okay, I see. And we're prioritizing the production of Arcoline first. Before we export our propene, it seems. Propene is going all the way up here. That tank is definitely empty. We push it in over there. We push it in over there. What about the propene that we need over here for the acetone? That is coming from over here. That's got an over... oh, wait. There's an entirely different propene maker over here. Alright, alright. Can we prop mod this? We can prop mod this. Okay, okay, okay. So you over there make the propene, that, and these are definitely all working. They're just all a bit slow. Now there's a solution to this real quick. Not really the best solution. I know, I know, I know. And putting them beacons over here. Yeah, I know. Just like a bit of power. Not the most. 27 megawatts the most. Just so that these machines over here will be running a little bit faster. I think we can go one higher. Yeah, 64 megawatts. What is 64 megawatts in a power demand of like terawatts? That's nothing. Alright. Let's flick the switch one more time. Are all my beacons power gated? No, definitely not. At some point in time we were like, nah, I'm too lazy to do that. Alright, you're operating now. You're making the propene. That's making the acetone over there. And then, what was the thing we're waiting for? We're waiting for the Bibic over here. So, what are we doing with the acetone then? Are we exporting the acetone first? I think we are exporting the acetone first. So let's maybe stop exporting the acetone first. That's not the one we want to gate. Sorry, wrong one. This one. So, you're only going to be active if anything in here is larger than, say, 25,000. There you go. This way around, we're pumping the acetone mostly into this pipe for now. And this pipe over there is the pipe that goes all the way over there, all the way over there, all the way down here. Where's your acetone coming from? Your acetone is coming from the top. Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. And you're still waiting on all the propene, but that should hopefully be fixed as soon as we get the upgrades in over there. And speaking of upgrades, we have already blown through the power that we are making over there. So let's turn you off one more time. Here we go. Good. And do you make something proper to eat or just eat a melon? Could you please eat not melon? That will make my life easier. Postpage, hello there. Alright. And not only that, we can then also give them more prop mods over there. Good. Alright, the Mimic is the issue at the moment. Yes, because your export station is probably one of these over there. Here we go, this one over there. And you're standing all the way over there. Alright. Sorry, where did the Mimic come from again? Why are we thinking about Mimic issues? Because we are thinking about fuel process or plutonium processing over here, and that requires Mimic. Yes. Alright. Upgrade all of these real quick. That'll be good to go as well. I don't think we need to upgrade these. Alright. The next time we open up the power gate, at least, then we will be making a whole bunch more propane over there. Which will be good. But now let's go all the way over there where our nuclear power plant is. And try to help out over there by just making something like a salt solution buffer. Just so that we can hopefully also run our nuclear power plants over there like a little bit longer, a little bit more efficient. And I guess then the thing after that is that we will need to think about getting ourselves an actual better power plant setup. Which I'm not really looking forward to, but it is probably going to be a thing that we need to do. It wasn't here for a while. What science pack are we on? We are at the end of chemical science. We can already see on the horizon that that production science is coming in. But just because we get to the tech does not mean that we can actually build production science yet. But we're getting closer. Big things we still need to do for production science packs is definitely blue chips. So unless we have blue chips, we don't even need to think, or we don't even need to start to think about production science. But One step at a time. One step at a time. All right. All right. Where is that salt solution over there? It's over there. So the salt solution is coming in via a pipe over there. There we go. Push you back a bit. Of course, this is definitely not the best way to do it if you put like a pump over there, because the pump might also require some energy. So, oh, am I in the way? I am in the way. Wait. Good, and then your connection is all the way over there. Salt solution. But this might help us out a bit. Pumping at a rate of 6. All right, kick it again. There we go. Pumping at a rate of 1,300. Sure. All right. And now at least these power plants over here are running. At least these two and these two. There we go. There we go. But we're still very much power negative over here. So the kickstart over there will stop any second now. How much power plants, how much turbines do we have over here with our oil? And our gas, that's like 8 in total. That's not a lot, actually. It's less than you would expect. That's a kerosene train. We're not really getting any kind of gasoline train in anytime soon. And I think we're already stable for now. All right, I think we could do over here. Expand the oil power plant. So putting more buildings down here would also require quite a bit of power for infrastructure. Oh. Close. Scary. But close. We need these turbines back over there. So let's maybe steal some turbines from the Kickstarter. Or maybe steal some turbines from the gas power plants for now, because we don't need them right now. Because if we're not making any gasoline for them, they will be off for a while. So let's steal those. And then we can still keep the Kickstart power plants for the Kickstarter. Or any kind of other turbine we can find. Wait a minute, there are other turbines are available. Wait a minute, there are turbines right over there. One of them, which will never do anything anymore. What about these over there? Okay, these are working again. These are still running the old turbines. It was never really intended for these to work again, but ever since we kind of fixed that one issue with... That's very close. But ever since we fixed that one issue with, like, the fiber production, they are actually getting some biomass over there which they can process again. We should make some spare turbines as well. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. There's a reason why we currently don't make any turbines, because we're missing something. And we looked at it last time around. We always have at least 10 turbines in backup. I mean, come on. Basic Factorio automation. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, where's the gas power plant? South of us. Good. Another option, of course, would be try to put more power gate stuff in. I don't really want to do that. I can't make more turbines because base power is low, and can't make more power because turbines are slow. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Classic catch-22. Nah, we're just gonna do some strategic cannibalizing. Just pick up the stuff where we believe we currently don't need anything, and then return it later. And one of that is going to be the turbines over here. Because this thing over there will probably not run for quite some time. So we're going to steal you. And you. And you. And you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, And then we're also going to steal the turbines over here from this gas power plant. We lost power again? Yep. But this time we're kind of pushing through it. Here you go. This one. Should the mall have its own power supply? Yeah, but that's not going to change anything. The mall will then still request items from the train system, and then whatever is connected to the train system, if that's not doing anything, meh. Nah, we're fine. What we should do is probably expand our oil power, because I'm pretty sure we can make more of it, but that's also the other issue. What we should be doing is increase our gasoline production, because the gasoline production is what makes us gas power. The gasoline production is also what's affecting the oil refinery. So we would love to have some more gasoline going around. And there are probably some recipes out there which we're not doing yet for gasoline. Because the more gasoline we have going around, the more we can use it, of course. There's the cellulose, water, and manure bacteria on. This one feels kind of expensive. Distillates of their one, not the light oil one. It's definitely one to get rid of light oil. We are doing this one. This one is the one with this. Anyway, now that I think about it. Alright, this one gives you at least a little bit more gasoline for your light oil. The gold-enriched moondrop flowers over here. Ah, we can't do that one yet. Never mind. And then cellulose, water, and poop bacteria. It's only 5 cellulose. It's a decent amount of manure bacteria. And technically, if you kind of think about it, that would be a lot of manure bacteria going just into gasoline. Maybe just some more oil cracking. But that would require more tin chromium, which we're currently working on, but... or maybe some kind of solution over here. Maybe some kind of better solution over here. I mean, we are making gasoline every now and then. We're actually making gasoline right now. There we go. We are making it because we have reached the limit over here for this tank over there. We probably have more stuff in chests in the mall to manually redistribute the build to think. Yeah, that could work. It could work. Oh, it seems to be fine for now. Alright, but there's some steam over there that we're not using. So let's get that steam in over there first. Maybe it was just an oddly timed issue with the gas power going off. Because the gas power plants also do not really require that much gasoline. They do require a bit, but not like a lot. They just require like a little bit for the processing of, whatchamacallit again? Of the raw gas. And while we're flying over here, let's also make sure that we can see what we need to do over here to make sure that we're making more turbines over there. There they are. So what are you missing? Utility boxes is what you're missing. Alright. Here, come here, bots. Alright, let's go further south. So let me see if we can either A, steal some utility boxes, or B, focus them down. Utility boxes are these things over there. You're missing red wire. Oh yeah, I remember. The whole issue started because we are out of tin. Ah. Alright, tin plate is being made. Perfect. Where's the train? You're standing at the requester. Good. At least we still got the old tin plates over here, so it's not too bad. But yeah, we're just missing red wire over there. So if we just put our pocket red wire into there, you over there, you can start to work. And not only that, we're going to be stealing these. There we go. There we go. How many utility boxes per turbine? 10? That's gonna take forever. I'm not standing here for that. Can we steal some from somewhere? Nah, you're also missing them. Everybody's missing utility boxes. You have these. And let's at least try to fire up the other nuclear power plants real quick. Alright, then the salt processing was not working because of the lack of MIBIC. So once we have connected up the power plants over here again, we're gonna have a quick peek at why MIBIC is being like so terrible. And then we kind of hope that things maybe iron themselves out over time. But that does also mean we do need to think about like better power. Now nuclear power is not necessarily better power, because nuclear power has its own stupid caveats. There we go. But at least with this, we can fire it up again. So why have you not started yet, actually? Because I think you're still missing like a decent amount of molten salt, because you over there have only made 132 products. And we've never really filled up this one over there with the liquid salt train. Do we still got some liquid salt over here from the old dump? We still got like 7,000 over here. We could order it in and bring it over. That train still exists. That thing is right over here. So how about you go over here? There we go. Wait for full cargo or something like that. That will never happen. And then we're going to send you over here somewhere where we're going to be unloading you. Maybe over here somewhere. Like maybe just over there. That's the pump. That's the pump. Like something over there, and then there we go. We go up. Where do we need to connect over there? And once again, a salt requester chest would help. Let the trains take care of it. I don't want to push too much stuff into the bot network. The idea is there. Yes, a salt requester might help. But it will tie up bots for other more important jobs. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. And then we just push in like a little bit of liquid salt into there, and then at least you over there can start up again. It will be a crap lot of bots. I mean, we could only order in like maybe like 100 bots, but then again, it will be bots flying around all the time. Now, let the salt requester do its thing over here. These things over here will turn themselves off after a certain amount of time. What's more important is, look at this. There's like 200, and over here 200 molten or spent reactor fuel. There's a whole bunch of spent reactor fuel over here, waiting to be picked up. And currently, it's not being picked up because you are now backed up again on waste product over there. And waste product over there is not being processed because the Purex concentrate over here is full. And the Purex concentrate over here is full because you're missing sulfuric acid. So because we are missing sulfuric acid over here, we can't run the nuclear power. There we go. There we go. However, the plutonium power plants over here, these over here are a little bit more robust because we can... Well, these also require sulfuric acid. Never mind. Both of these processes require sulfuric acid to work. And the sulfuric acid train, that's the acetone train. That's the naphtha train. Where's the sulfuric acid train? There he is. Oh, is he coming over? He's coming over. He's just stuck in traffic. Because of this asshole. Move! And because this over here is one ginormous block, it seems. Can we maybe have like a signal over here? That will at least help this out like a little bit. Oh, what the hell? All right, can we have a signal over here, please? There you go, that's a rage. All right, you over there. You over there. Where is that salt tank? Can we also turn this off, please? Thank you very much. All right, you filled up. Perfect. 11,000. That's going to be more than enough. And then drive over here. Condition will be empty cargo or something like that. There you go. Good, 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 good. Alright, well at least power's holding now. Speaking of power, I kind of wanted to check, but we probably missed him already. Oh, he's going, perfect. Oh, that's exactly where you need to be. Good, so he's bringing over the gasoline to where the gas power plants is, so we can place those power plants back down again. Ah, I only got 2 left in my pocket. But we're probably going to steal some of these from some other power plants real quick. There we go, because we can still steal, like, at least one from over here. From this place. Because that's an ancient power plant. And that thing is the... Nah, blah. Not from the biomass over there. We can technically steal them again back from the Kickstarter over there. We don't need this many over there. So let's do that. That will mean that we will have to rebuild the Kickstarter once it's over. Or at least pick up like a couple power plants over there so we can at least run these over here at their minimal configuration. There we go. Alright, these are running again. These should be running as well, but I guess the liquid needs to balance itself first before it goes into there. And I guess there's also going to be a bit that's going to be exported over there. Yes, yeah, these are the natural gas ones. These are the refined natural gas ones. The refined natural gas ones will start first. Same over here. The refined natural gas ones will start first. All right. Hey, you've connected. Perfect. Wait, you have connected, right? Oh, I see what happened. Here we go. Here we go. All right, empty you out real quick. Good job. Off we go. That's a train we're never, ever, ever going to need again. All right, all right. Oh, that was a bit much. Good, you're working, you're not working, but at least one of these is working now. And let's hope that we at least have now enough salt in this system over here for this power plant over here to do its thing. Not quite sure how the liquid over here will be balanced though. And it's not going to be super duper fast. That's definitely one thing that we can say. Yeah, you're still processing. 15K, 7.4K. Yeah, it's just not enough over here in terms of liquid to move around. 16K. Come on, can we make one cycle? Nah, it's spread itself apart. What we could do, just to speed up the process over here. But before we do that, wait a minute. Before we do this, do that. There we go. Then we put the overflow valve over there. And then we put you back. So this way around, we can at least guarantee that this power plant over there will always be getting its salt in. And only if we start overflowing, then we will be also using this another... Is that you making that sound? That's you making that sound. Alright. Alright. This way around, we can at least make some power over there, and it will keep on spinning. Can it boom like Greg? Maybe. I mean, there are some things that have happened in the past. Yeah. Alright. Sadly, it can't boom as much as in Greg, because Greg is way more buggy and weird than in Factorio. But things can go boom, if you know what you're doing. Alright, but now we've got the other issue over here. And that other issue over here is that we are absolutely, ultimately, way too much as we need to backing up over here on plutonium. That's another issue. Now, at the moment, we're trying to, like, focus down the consumption of this plutonium over here. I guess we would need another one of these. Alternatively, we could switch the priority around over here. I think it will be fine. Actually, maybe just don't use any priority at all. So that we can pass through the plutonium over here a little bit faster. I mean, we are getting more of the plutonium 242 over there from this process over there, which is also making us some americium over there, as well as more helium, I think. No, we're using neutrons over there. That's the other part. This place over there is using neutrons, which is great. We do like using neutrons. And our nuclear reactors are making neutrons for us. So that is fine. But there's just way too much plutonium stuck over here. I'm kind of actually thinking of maybe just doing the input priority on the right for now. Let's put this in for a while. Let's see how this will behave. Technically, this over there is just a recyclement product. And we got a bit of a buffer in front of it, so we can just let this buffer over here fill up for now. And then we don't need to worry about it. Here we go. Here we go. And the most important part over here is... Actually, can we do this over here a bit smarter? The problem over here is this whole thing over here gets stuck because we are splitting off a product that's going to be backed up. And the moment it backs up, we can't push it out no more. Which is fairly annoying. And neutrons to plutonium, that's nuclear fission in the particle accelerator. Yeah, that is also something that doesn't really make too much sense. But yeah, it'll be fine. We could try this. Maybe this will help. A small storage before the centrifuges, that will just fill up. But we could try. Maybe we just need a... maybe we just need a bit more buffer. But I'm pretty sure that this buffer will then just fill up. And then we have to just move the problem along. Yeah, see how fast it goes over here. The problem is we're not using up enough plutonium over here. We should make 2 more of these. That would help us out if we make 2 more of these. Well, guess we're making 2 more of these. Into the power budget it goes. Yeah, place one over there. And then one over there. Or give them a beacon. Nah, fuck that, mate. We're not beaconing these. It's cheaper to place 2 more of these, man. Alright, alright. And then... Sorry, let's pull you back a bit. No Mark IIs yet? No, those come very late. Alright. Let's pull you all the way down. Then you're gonna get a splitter. Over there. You're gonna keep this one. Because you go like this. And then... True spaghetti. There we go. Efficiency modules in the buildings and big? Nah, they don't take efficiency. If these would be taking efficiency, that would be too simple. They don't take efficiency. And 6 out of 7 intermediates done for simple circuits on your first pipe playthrough, hopping onto the stream for some inspiration for the future. In the future, you're gonna have a whole bunch of fun with plutonium candy. Here we go. Good. Yeah, do something like this. Good, 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 good. And that'll be fine, I hope. Let's also do one of these over here real quick, because I got a whole bunch of plutonium in my pocket, which I kind of want to get rid of real quick. Here we go. But you got your first circuits done, or almost your first circuits done. For the first circuits, I mean, I'm not quite sure how far you are in, but for the first circuits, it's usually the best to start off with like a very, very, very small build. Sadly, we don't have it no more. We used to have like a very small circuit maker right over there, but then we kind of nuked it at some point in time. And then later on, we had like a bit of a bigger circuit maker sitting over here, but that also does not exist no more. We picked it up. But ever since we got into red circuit at some point in time, we did make like a properly sized green circuit maker at some point in time. But all of this over here will probably also be rebuilt, because ever since a while we got beacons. And rebuilding this over here with beacons in mind is probably also going to be a very good idea. Imagine if I made all the material hurt. Yeah, that would be even worse. That would be like here. You want to hold some plutonium? Just die already. Here we go. Here we go. That's more helium going out over there. And then we get some americium and some uranium. All right. Now let's put you over there, and then you. There you go. All the way around. Something like this. That'll be fine. As for you over there, we're just going to spaghetti you over there. One further out, please. Put you over there. Spaghetti complete. That works. Is it just me, or is there like a gap over there? There is a gap over there. Yeah, one of these. All right. Oh, really? No way. We're backed up on this plutonium? This used to be the plutonium that's the rarest to make, and now we got the most of it. Is there anything we can do with that? Plutonium. Where's that thing? That's this stuff over there. This is the stuff that usually goes into things like the science packs, the nuclear samples, or the space science, or it doesn't go anywhere at all, because we can't use it yet. Well then. You know the drill. No, wait, let's just use it over there. I mean, we're definitely going to have enough of this stuff for science for quite some time. There's nothing to worry about that at all. All right, so you go this way. There you go. Up you go. In you go. Other way around. Into ash this then? No. That will be a waste. That will be literally a waste. Oh, there we go. Let's do it like this. Turning it into ash, no. I would hate that. I would really, really hate that. The inserter showing the wrong direction? Which inserter? On the inserter shows the wrong... Oh, that one over there. On the loader. There we go. All right. A waste of plutonium waste? No, we can use this. Come on, this has energy in here. I mean, turning it into plutonium-239 over there would be the good choice, because then we can use that for more nuclear power. As that is what's going to go in over here for the plutonium dioxide, which we need to run these power plants over here. That's also the thing that's a bit weird. Like, I'm not quite sure if it's power positive or not, but we get like the high energy waste over here. We combine that with some sulfuric acid into MOX plutonium. What is this again? There we go. Usage. Into MOX plutonium oxide, which we then turn into like a ludicrous amount of plutonium. Like 50 MOX plutonium oxide over there turns into all of that. Let's maybe go the other way around real quick. So that will be 200 spent MOX reactor fuel. Turns into 80 high energy waste. 80 high energy waste will turn into 80 MOX plutonium oxide. 80 MOX plutonium oxide turns into more than 80 plutonium. I'm pretty sure we're generating plutonium over here. I'm pretty sure we're plutonium positive. Alexandria, hello there. And Acromium, hello there as well. Let's have a look at this one real quick. I'm confident we're plutonium positive. There we go. So what do we need over here? We need 8. We need 8 plutonium over here to turn that into plutonium dioxide. The uranium we can ignore for now, because we don't get uranium out of this whole process. When you are running, there we go, you are consuming 15 per second plutonium dioxide. So this process over here takes 20 seconds. So we take 300 plutonium dioxide and turn that into 200 MOX reactor fuel. And then 200 MOX reactor fuel, we turn that into 80 high energy waste. And 80 high energy waste will be turned into more than 80 plutonium of every kind out there. This is positive. This is we're generating plutonium out of nothing. Well, not really true. We're getting the plutonium out of our uranium over here, which makes sense. But I'm pretty sure we're still going to be positive, because overall it's going to be something like 108, actually a little bit more than that. We need to add 20% on top of that, so it's going to be about 10 plutonium and 120 uranium. So about 130 plutonium or 130 radioactive material in. And then coming out on the end over there, and let's do this calculation over here real quick. It's going to be for every 50. So for every 1, we make 3. So it's going to be 240 times 0.4. That already is 96. Plus, that's a 1-to-1 after that. So that's going to be another 80 times 0.2. That's 112. Plus another triple. And then we're already far over. What is that triple? That's going to be another 240 times 0.5. That's 120. Plus... that's a 1.6, so 80 is going in. 80 times 1.6 times 0.05. That's that amount. And then at the end of it, it's another triple. So plus 240 times 0.6. We're turning about 130 radioactive material into 382. What the fuck, man? We can't use this. Is massively positive over here. I mean, we're technically generating resources over here. I'm not quite sure that the Pi developers have thought through the plutonium process too well, because there seems to be some gaps in here. But we're definitely plutonium positive, like massively plutonium positive. We're making 4 times the amount of plutonium. Just sell it to North Korea. That sounds like a good business plan. But we're getting about 4 times the plutonium over here than we insert. Which feels absolutely wrong, to be perfectly honest. There we go. There we go. Again, into ash it is then. I mean, with that argumentation that we're making like 4 times the amount that we're getting out of it, that would be a point to turn it into ash at some point in time. Because, I mean, if we're definitely not wasting resources, we're making resources in this case. So turning it into ash would, in that point, at that point in time, turning it into ash would be the better solution. Also, the MOX cycle over here is definitely more... The MOX cycle over there is way simpler than the Purex cycle. Though the Purex cycle we do need as well. Because that's the only place where we get uranium from. But we're good over here. We're really, really good over here. Well then. Guess we're gonna burn it then. You're kind of breeding uranium into plutonium? No, not even that. We just did the calculation. Like I said, we're putting in 130 radioactive material. That is uranium and plutonium. Both of them. In total. We're getting out 382.4 on average. So it's not like we're breeding it. We're creating it out of nothing. Like if it would just be like breeding it, like transforming the uranium into plutonium, that would make sense. I would agree with that. That would be fine. So that you more or less get the same amount, of mass, give or take a little, in plutonium from that uranium. That's also how it should work, because you blast that uranium with neutrons and you turn it into plutonium, or the other way around. It doesn't really matter. Where's plutonium on the PC? Is that above or below uranium? Yeah, this. Periodic elements. It's above uranium. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Am I migrating this to 2.0? Probably not. I mean, it kind of depends, Mike. Maybe we're done until 2.0 comes out, because I do got the whole month of October off. But to be perfectly honest, I don't think I will be migrating this to 2.0, because the features we will be getting from 2.0 and the amount of time we would have to invest to migrate to those features would probably be the same amount of time for us to finish it with the current features. It wouldn't make a lot of sense to migrate this to 2.0, in my opinion. Though, if we can get bridges in on the cheap, I will try for that, because that would be a very, very cheap migration. But things like the new train system, like the new train stations over there, or the way we do trains, probably not. Then again, that would also not be too hard to migrate if you think about it. That could also be doable. So just keep a 1.1 copy around? Yep, but I do that for all my modded playthroughs. For every modded playthrough I've done, I've still got the Factorio version lying around. So I can boot it up whenever I need to. Aren't bridges optional anyway? Yes. But I guess they will come with like features that are required in 2.0. And that's the other part. I mean, once 2.0 comes out, it's not going to be guaranteed that I can just update the mod pack for 2.0, or I can use the current mod pack as it is for 2.0. And also, once 2.0 comes out, it could just be that the Pi mods start to diverge very hard into 2.0 features, and then things just escalate really, really hard. The new fluid mechanics might help UPS. Very true. Very, very, very true. All right. Doesn't matter. We will see about that. We will cover that bridge once it's there. We don't need to think about this right now. All right. But yes, plutonium processing. But yes, I think I will have to burn plutonium. I hate that we have to do it, but the amount of plutonium that we make far exceeds the amount of plutonium we put in. Like, plutonium is positive. And not only a bit positive, it's extremely positive. It's stupidly extremely positive. Well, so be it then. Good. Then, let's pick up some more power plants real quick. And let's also get rid of all of this shite. Here we go. Alright. How many are we gonna steal? 4, 8? Let's go for 8. And let's hope that we're then at least stable for power again. Also, okay, I still got enough rocket fuel. Good. Quick excursion of about like 2.5 hours of us just fucking around with power again, because that always happens when you don't expect it. Here we go. Let's zoom in for less UPS or for more UPS. Actually, it doesn't really change anything. But Mike, how you doing, mate? Welcome. All right, where are those power plants? They are all over there. Still going this way. Doing great. Nice. Good. So, the plan was still to work more on tin. We definitely do need to work more on tin. Absolutely. We should also check up on the MIBIC production. What's going on over there? If there needs to be anything done over there at all. I think it should be fine by now, but we have to check. So it sounds like Pi finished before 2.0 is completely off the table? Not for me, but I mean, I have to be realistic at some point in time. There's only so much we can do, of course. Yeah, pick up you. That should be enough. Yeah, it's 10. Perfect. And then we just need to repopulate the gas power plants, which are over there. Finish Pi into Pi SE then. Now, I mean, we were going to do it, I think, like last time around. I mean, last time around when we finished the Pi, we then did a vanilla run, which we will most likely be doing again. Or we might still be doing then. And then Pi SE will be coming out at some point in time. So let them cook. And I do hope they cook a bit longer and they have a little bit less breaking changes this time. And please no more bitching. Because if they start bitching again because of weird mechanics where people are unhappy about, then please let them bitch. Here we go. More power. Good. Alright, that's working again. And then natural gas over there, refined natural gas. These power plants over here are mostly running on refined natural gas, but that's fine. Finally, red wire. For that, we still need more tin. But I think maybe we got some red wire coming into the mall. I mean, these turbines we just picked up from a place where we don't need them anymore. From the Kickstarter. If we do need our Kickstarter again, we might have to go over again. But now power should be fine again. I think we just got really unlucky in the power plants during the brownout. I kind of have the feeling that it happened because like a couple things at the same time kind of turned themselves off. And then it was like, oh, well, I guess we're going over. Yeah, we're working on tin, and we're going to finish working on tin because we need that tin. I mean, we do have the old tin place, which is over here. And you're going to the provider, which is fine. Let's make sure that that tin train over there is going to be bringing the tin over to the mall so we can make some more tin wire. And hope to add the limit to how much fluid you can pull from a system in 2.0. We will have to see. I mean, I definitely want to have a bit of a hands-on session with the new fluid system. Because I kind of want to see what you can do, what the limits will be and stuff like that. And what kind of limitations we're going to have. Because every system always has any kind of edge cases or corner cases which we have to think about. And even though the way they fixed it that liquids will now be a little bit more magical, which is fine. There might still be things in there that we can abuse or that we have to take into account when we're working with it. And pumps are still in the game, we do know that. And pumps now have filters as well, which is also something that's interesting. Multi-liquid systems is also going to be a thing which we might want to think about yet again. So a whole bunch of open questions, which I do want to check out soon. Okay, I think we got a tin shipment over here, because there's a bit of tin plate over there. Like, just a bit. What do you set up to? 500? Which makes sense. Fyodor! Thank you so much for the prime sub! Alright, let's park it over here for a second. That tin train that we have going around over here, that's probably already coming over. Yeah, there he is. Oh, you're still going to the provider? Okay. Well, that took a while, I guess. Alright, there's some logistic bots coming over there. Let them attend to us. That's going to be important. Let's have a quick peek over here. How's... Scary. What happened? Oh, we're out of catalyst. Could you come over here real quick? Yeah, we still got a bit of pressurized steam in the buffer over here. So we're lucky because of that. But yeah, well, that also kind of means, again, we're not making gasoline again. And because we're not making any gasoline again, okay, we got a gasoline issue. We got a very, very heavy gasoline issue. One solution for this over here. Make another refinery over here. Oh. Is that going to be an issue? No, it's not going to be an issue. But you are... Wait, oh, does this happen again? This... seems to be a corner case that can happen. Oh, that kind of fucks. We have to fix it right away. That seems to be a corner case that can happen. That, actually, no, that should be... Can that fix itself? You're backed up on high distillates. And we're not processing any high distillates over there because we don't have any gasoline. And we're not making any gasoline because, well, we don't have anything more to process. Oh, that fucking sucks. Ugh. We need to put in some kind of additional check in there. Maybe some additional pump. Kind of wanted to do a quick bathroom break, but because that is power over there, we have to do it right away. Good thing we catch that right away, though. But yeah, there seems to be a corner case over there that can happen where we use up all of our gasoline. And I'm pretty sure I know why that is and why that keeps happening right now. Because we do use gasoline over there as well to fire up this system over here. But we can't use an overflow pump over here because we already have an overflow pump in here somewhere. So the gasoline. Why is there an underflow over here? Corner case, special case of the edge case? Yes. Alright. Because there's an underflow over here because we are making gasoline over here, so we don't block you off. Yes, that's why you are there. Alright, but currently no gasoline in here whatsoever. Kinda sucks. And I got some kerosene over there. Got some gasoline over here which we could steal. We just need a bit to kick it off. Then again, it would probably be easier for us to kick it off if we just go over here and... It might be fine, actually. You're out of bitumen, but we're not making any bitumen because you're backed up. It will probably be easier for us to kick this thing into gear again if we just press this button. There you go. And off you go. Same over here. Not the solution I want to do. but the easiest solution over here to get this whole thing over here going again. Here we go, and then for you the same. Then the reason why this keeps happening over here is because we do use these back tanks over here for steam. You can see these tanks over here are full of steam. Why? Oh, these are full of steam because of the front, not because of the back. The back over here should stop at some point in time. But that gasoline is coming in from over here, from over there. No, that's the kerosene. The gasoline pipe, that is you over there. Of course, we can't see everything over here because everything over there is super duper visible. But that's coming from over there, that's coming from over there. That's this pipe over there. That's you over there. That's you over there. That's this one over there. Alright, alright. We can put an overflow valve over here. We sure can. Yes, let's put an overflow valve over there. That should help us out. Let's try it for over here for one. So we're only going to be pushing our gasoline over there into the burners at the end if this pipe system over here is full. Will it ever happen? The answer is probably not. Because the one thing that's making gasoline is you. But you're only making like a tiny amount. Like really, really a tiny amount. Like this is an insignificant amount. However, we then might not need this underflow anymore. But then how will two overflow pipes like this work? Because there's no definition about how these two over here will work at the same time. Basically, if the amount of liquids in the overflow valve pipe over there is going over 80, it will let it go through. However, since the production unit, the bigger production unit for the gasoline is over here, this pipe over here and this pipe over here will most likely be fuller than this pipe over there with this pipe over there. The one with the less pipes to the source is definitely going to have priority. Yep. Most likely. Not definitely, but most likely. Because liquid sometimes also can go in a different way. Especially at intersections like this. If the liquids decide to flow this way for whatever reason, then it's going to already be weird. But it will most likely go out this pipe. I do think that as well, because that's where the producers are. Also, why are you stopped? Because the output is full again. What? Oh, I guess it already happened again. Well, at least for... Okay, that'll be fine. Let's give you one more kick over here real quick. There you go. Oh. It started working before I kicked it, but that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I guess we still got like that other gasoline injection over here. So how can we solve this the better way around? We don't really need the steam production over here too much, but we do kind of want to flush some in. The overflow valve there is not going to be a good idea. Also, you are still... Wait a minute, what's going on over here? You're connected via an overflow? And there's liquid moving in here. Where's it coming from? Is there another connection? Or is that... Wait, what? Oh, you're full. Huh. Because you're full. How are you full? Because you're full. What? Excuse me, what? You're going down? Oh, because we got you over there. Yeah, you know what? I think an overflow pipe will be fine. I'll go with an overflow pipe. It might not be the best solution, but I think it will work. And the main reason is we just want to keep some liquid in this system. And with this, it should be fine now. So, will it be fine? A pump would make more sense, in my opinion. Because we still got the issue over here that the liquid over there, yeah, that's full. That's not too full. And an underflow over there and an overflow over there is usually not the best way to solve it. Then again, we also don't really want to rely too much over here on your production over there. Though I'm kind of surprised still that this over there is running with this much power. And we're definitely consuming up now. We need more over there. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Alright, another solution then. A check valve? Check valve, wire and a pump? It's the only thing I can think about. Do something like this. Do something like that. I have this. The check valve over there will fill itself up very slowly. Ah, there we go. You were just going. And then we're only going to enable you if anything. Yeah, anything is above 50. So if the pipe is all full, you're going to push it out a bit. I already hate this, what's going on over there. Like the super fast blinking over there. But yeah, this is more... You know what would be really... You know what would be better? If we could just set the value over here for the overflow valve. If we could just edit this one over there somehow. That would be so much better. But I don't think that's possible as easily. But this will do the trick. This one over there will keep us... This one over here will allow the underflow valve over there to flow back into here. If the check valve is not in line with the pump, it will less likely flicker. If it's not in line. Sadly, that's a different mod? Yes. Nah, it's fine. It already is fine. Look at this. Because now this stuff over there is flushing in this way. This over there will always be sitting at 80. And now it will flicker less. Look at that. Now it's good. It's good. It's good. I like it. I'll take it. There we go. Alright, and now this whole thing over here is running. Alright, alright, alright. You can also get rid of these two if you want to. Because basically the pump is checking the valve for every tick. That's true, that's true. But it's fine now. It's fine now. I mean, it will still check the valve for every tick, even if we move it away. Nah, this is good. Alright, that's done at least. Good, 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 good. However, are we now stifling our machine over here? No, we're not. That gasoline is definitely going somewhere. It's definitely being consumed over here. I find it kind of surprising that we are using up so much gasoline over here just for steam. I mean, we could replace some of these over here with electric boilers. Then we would end up using less gasoline. And switch it over more to power. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, at the end of the day, these boilers over there, we built this over there to get rid of liquids, or to use liquids more. But at the end of the day, the only thing we need over here is steam. This is a power plant, very true. And we should not spend too much power on things like steam. But the electric boilers over here will give us more gasoline. And we do need the gasoline for other things, which are more important than anything else. Sadly, we can't give you anything in terms of efficiency modules. However, you do make 60 steam per second, and these lads over there are making 60 steam per second as well. So we might as well go electrical. And if we go electrical over here, now we're not going to be putting in any kind of speed modules over here because this is a power plant and I don't want to overdo it too much. Well, let's just go electrical. I think it will be way easier. We need 40 steam per second per crafting speed. We got a total crafting speed of... Do we need 40 per second per pop? Yeah, 40 per second per pop. So 160 times 6. That is just shy of 1,200. Actually, that's going to be more like 1,000. No, wait. That is 160 times 6. That's 800, 960. 960 steam. Won't it back up on gasoline if you do that? Yeah, but then we're backing up on gasoline. That's fine. I mean, at the moment, the priority fuel is to turn our middle oil into fuel oil and only then into gasoline. And we kind of want to use our gasoline for other stuff. For example, to make more power in the gas power plants. We also need it for our anything that's running on fuel. It's running on gasoline. To be perfectly honest, this should be electrical. But we're going to replace this inline. So let's get ourselves some electric boilers real quick. And let's also go back to the mall and get that bathroom break I was talking about for like 15 minutes ago. Because I also need something new to hydrate over there. And then we're just going to have a quick fix over there with the oil. I guess back then, we mostly did that. The setup with the oil burners. Because we just didn't want things to back up. But now that we have more or less an output for everything. With the exception of the gasoline. I think that's the only reason why we put it in. Because we don't have an output for the gasoline. But we got an output for the kerosene in the kerosene power plant. We got not an output for the gasoline yet, but the gasoline is required for a whole bunch of things. But since we do got an alternative product in terms of middle or fuel oil for the gasoline, we can just use that. All right, let me just stand. Where are we making the electric boilers? Actually, you know what? We're just going to be ordering them in. Let me park over there for a second. Electric boilers. Pum, 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 pum. Where are they? They could be anywhere. There they are. Bring me like 100. And I'll be right back. So, quick bathroom break. You guys can enjoy the tech sound. Megatron, can you tell us an adventurous story about a Factorio engineer and his love for trains while he's stranded on a remote planet where small little insects try to bite on his feet? There we go.
Ah yes, a story of adventure that ideally ends in utter torment, perfect for you, bold fool. Let me tell you about engineer Ralph. Ralph, unlike you, had an actual passion for what he did, mainly trains. He ended up stuck on a remote planet, just like this horrible wasteland we're in now. The biggest problem weren't the venomous insect bites on his feet, but keeping the damnable bugs from derailing his precious trains. But one day, when Ralph was on the verge of giving up, a beautiful sunrise illuminated his pathetic existence and gave him hope. It reminded him of Knoppers, a sweet, crispy treat amidst the harsh reality of life, just like the momentary respite the sunrise offered him from the biting bugs. It's a special memory of mine, To watch him finally succeed, only for yet another horde of bugs to overrun his base. Oh, it was a joy to behold. Now get back to your game before you do something worse than Ralph. Your so-called Factorio career is already more of a disaster than the time I spilled a can of knoppers everywhere.
Challenge day answer, no. I missed it all. I hope it was great. Oh, it's warm, man. All right, we didn't get all the borders I want, but we got enough borders. What is that? That is about 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, about 70 borders. So what percent completion? 100%? We're not going to get 100%. I mean, we got the tech completion over here. We're at 52.7. And we don't need 100% to finish it. We're going to need less. I think we're going to need maybe 80, 90% at most. But to put it into perspective, we are getting close to production science. Once we're in production science, the next target would be the next Pi science after that. And then after that, of course, utility science. There we go. There it is. But once we're at utility science... Let's just go to the end. There we go. There it is. There we go. So this is what we need to win the game. We need to get to Ferric Victory. And you will kind of notice that after utility science, it kind of dumps down quite fast. So it's utility science, then straight into space science, then straight into the wind. So once we are able to make utility science, we are more or less going to be in the sprint for the end. But at the moment, we're still in chemical science, and production science will be the next big thing. We do got Pi Science Pack 3, which is like the science pack between production science and chemical science. But we do have to do Pi Science Pack 4 at some point in time, and Pi Science Pack 4 still has some very, very much hidden, dastardly things in there. So, yeah. All right. Let's start off by ripping some of this up. Kind of want to rebuild this a bit by hand. That's why we're doing it like this. This pipe over there can go away. That pipe over there can go away. This pipe over there can go away. And then... Oh, that pipe is going nowhere. Do want to keep you for now. Unless... No. We're going to keep you over there. Then, steam. Pump, pump, pump. We can put so much more steam power in here because we've got so much more space around. We probably want to do this a little bit more aligned. Let's put you over there. Put you over there. Perfect. Put you over there. And I guess you over there somewhere. I'm not quite sure why I didn't want to go for steam power the first time around, but we should go for steam power. Then, this little thing over there, let's just... Yeah, it doesn't matter how we do it. It will be weird and hideous. We got the water pumps over there. We do know that we need 960 steam per second in total to fire up everything over there. So, this over there... That's 120. I think that's... Wait, really? It's 960 for the double row. It's, of course, half that, which is going to be 480 for the half row. So, 60, 120 to 40, 480. That's all the steam we need. Wait, what? Really? No way. There must be something wrong over here. It's 40 steam per second, and then times 6. That is 80 to 40. That's 240 steam for you and 240 steam for you. That's 60, 120 to 40. Why have we not done this from the get-go? To be perfectly honest, things have changed over time quite a bit. Especially in Pi mods, especially these boilers have changed as well. But yes, we only need so much water over here. You know what? Here, rip and tear this whole thing over there. Fuck it. Get out of here. Here you go. These boilers over here used to also be a little bit less efficient in the past, but it seems they got improved as well. Alright, yeah, let's place like one over there, one over there. We could technically do it with a single water pump, but I'm going for two. There we go. And that will be your steam if we connect the output pipes. There we go. 10. Okay, that's how you're connected, I see. And then we just do the same thing over there. Yeah, if... We need every other product we're making in the oil refinery for other stuff. So we should not rely on these oil burners no more. Let's get rid of them. Okay, let's use the pots for this one. Yeah. Pick it up. Pick it up. There we go. Makes way more sense to do it like this. And then we're just going to copy paste you over. Without the power poles. I guess we can put you over there. Here we go. Much better. In this new refinery balance about burning some liquids to prevent deadlocks? Not really no more. I mean... Let's do it for one. Yeah, let's just go through this whole thing over here. Go through it step by step, and then let's see if we can identify the issues. We now switch this one over there over to electric boiling. It used to be that we had some gasoline boiling over there, but I don't think we need that no more. You're getting the steam that you need. Oh, I think I disconnected the oil pipe. I definitely disconnected the oil pipe. There you go. Good. There you go. So, this thing over there is now making oil and does all the magical oil cracking stuff. So that's done. Oh, we also need steam over here. Oh, that's why we got some extras. I see. But let's do that calculation afterwards. We might need to put some boilers, but that will be for later. So, we're doing all the oil processing, all the oil cracking over there, yada, yada, yada. Everything that we're making over here, naphtha, we're turning that into bitumen. So, nothing to worry about that. To get naphtha over there, we need to combine ourselves over here, high distillates with some gasoline. We're making gasoline further down the road over there. But we're also getting some gasoline over here from the condensed distillates. The gasoline that we make over here, we use that up first before we put in any gasoline that we make further down the road. Then the gasoline further down the road over there, that will be going into this place over here first. So that we can definitely always do the high distillate process. But if that is backing up, it will go further down and it will be going into the gasoline dump, exporter, whatever. Then the condensates over here, that's going to be making BTX and refined gas. That'll be fine as well. I'm not quite sure what we're doing with the refined gas over here, but we can check it out later. Now I think it's fine. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We used to burn off our kerosene over here. And the reason why we're burning off our kerosene over here is because I think we never really had the oil power plant over here in place to make use of the kerosene. However, ever since we got the kerosene power plant over here, anything that we make in extra kerosene, it can go into here. It can be burned off into power, so no worries over there. Gasoline, everything that we make in terms, or whenever we can't make any more gasoline and gasoline starts to back up, we will diverge the output of the medium distillates, which are going into here, which would be turning into gasoline, that will be diverged further down over here into fuel oil. So that's where this is going in, and the fuel oil is going into these Mark II oil power plants over there. So that's what that will be burned off to. So that has also more or less a permanent open burn-off point. Residual oil will also be turned into coke, which will also be turned, put into the coal power plant. So that is for the residual stuff. The low stuff, that's kerosene, that has a burn-off point. The only thing that's, I think, currently free and open and is not really probably processed properly is, I think, the natural gas over here. Yeah, and we do vent that occasionally because it's only refined natural gas. However, we could put down over here a natural gas power plant. just on top. And power for the 4th pump. Did I miss a pump? Wait, pump? Pump? So to be perfectly honest, I don't think we need this over here no more. This over here can all be redacted. We don't need it no more. There's no need for us to worry about any more of these oil burners over here. The only thing we do need to worry about is, and that is, yeah, we're definitely running out of steam, is you. Fallen Angel, yes. I did say hello. Unless you missed it, then that's on you. We need another 120. So it's 480, 120, we need 600. How's Nuclear doing? Nuclear's doing better as well. So we need 10 electric boilers over here. And luckily enough, we can just pull you back, and we can pull you back, and fish. Missed it. Bosh. This is all the steam that we need over here. Did I put the pipe down over there? Yes. Good, 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 good. So now we're making enough steam over here. I'm not quite sure. And it would definitely change the view of the electric boilers at some point in time. But this over here, that's only 250 megawatts for 10 of these, or 500 in total. To operate the steam over here, to operate the oil. If you compare that to the amount of power that we make over here because of that, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. How's nuclear power going? Nuclear power is off again. Nuclear power is not stable yet. And nuclear power is currently off because salt solution. Really? Where's that? Over there. All right, all right, all right. It seems that either A, we're not processing salt solution over here fast enough, or B, we're missing something. Answer is B, we're missing something. It's Mimic. And Mimic is currently not being made over here because, not because of a lack of acetone, because of a lack of petroleum, not petroleum gas. Oh, fuck. Yeah, nuclear power is not working because we don't have any petroleum gas. Enough said. All right, all of this, take it away. Yeah, I guess we have to take a look at how we can make better petroleum gas, or how we can make more petroleum gas, or something like that. There we go, there we go. I think I also disconnected your pipe over there. I did, but to be perfectly honest, I think we can just copy paste over this. As it is. As it is, there we go. Good, 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 good. That's a bit of a bummer. Petroleum gas. I do remember we took a look at that last time around, and we're like, yeah, we should probably do that. And then we were like, nah, this one. Aromatics, hydrogen, tin, chromium alloy. And then we come back to the tin question. We need more tin for that. We need more tin, chromium alloy, because currently the amount of tin, chromium alloy that we're making is just not enough. Where the fuck is... that's not going there. But yeah, it's just not enough what we're currently making. We need to make more tin, chromium alloy. This machine over there basically never needs to stop. And the reason why it's currently stopping is because of a lack of molten tin. And we're kind of hoping that we can fix that with our lovely new tin setup, which we will hopefully be finishing off today because we've been bumbling around quite a bit. Here we go, here we go. Over there. Over there. Let's just build this partially by hand. There we go. There we go. All right. Electric it is. You're missing oil. Oh yeah, that's why. Natural gas to petroleum? Can we do that? Yes, no such thing as natural gas to petroleum gas. I mean, there is this one over there with the condensed distillates, which is coming from the high distillates, which we get from... yeah, not really. Can the electric boilers take efficiency? No. I already checked for that right away. But at the end of the day, they technically do take efficiency. Because the power plants over here all have efficiency. Alright, and then you'll be next. There you go, pick them all up. Here we go, here we go. But then again, the electric boilers, they can take speed updates. And we can module them if we need to. Not quite sure if we actually want to, but yeah, this is definitely the more sane solution. Here we go, here we go. Good, and then put us back to 10. Alright, put on the pipe over there. Put on you over there. You over there. I missed. There we go. You over there, you over there. These over there. Alright, fly over then. Good. Good. Yeah, electric it is. Much better. Much better. Less fucking around. More materials being made. Much better. Good. Now, we do have to wait for this dump over here to fill up. But at the moment, it seems it is filling up. Yeah, you're done production over there. So the distillates over there are currently all going down over there, where they will be being processed. Excellent. But now that we need even less gasoline, the moment this switch over here switches over, I think we will be putting quite a bit of gasoline in here. As for the kerosene, we got this power plant for that, so nothing to worry about over there. Yeah, I think we're going to be way better now. And we got more than enough space over here for extra boilers if we need to upgrade this, or we put some speed modules in them to make them go faster. This over here is fine. This is great. Alright. Is there finally red wire? Maybe. Never checked on that, to be perfectly honest. I mean, keep in mind, tin is going everywhere. No, you're still complaining about tin wire. We should be making tin wire over here. Oh, it's now copper. It's no longer a tin plate issue. It's now a copper plate issue. Alright, copper plate. What the fuck is going on over here? Copper plate wants to operate, but copper plate cannot operate because copper plate is backed up on grade 4 copper, which makes not a lot of sense because that should go into here. You're backed up on molten copper, which is fine. Hot air. Are you shitting me? What do you mean you're out of hot air? Alright, what's going on over here then? Pum. You're good for coke oven gas. Oh. I see what happened over here. Didn't really think that would happen, but it did happen. But wait a minute. We got a... No, we got no overflow for that one. Interesting. Yeah, maybe we didn't think that too much through. Let's let this thing over here run for a bit. I think it will be fine for now. Let's go to the hot air machine real quick. Because there seems to be a bug or an error in the hot air machine. And it's just over here, so it's not too far away. Alright, alright. And just a bit further up north, and then we're gonna find it right away. Also, it's a little bit disappointing that we're at like 99% for Renea Stage 2. Come on, man. Where's the 1%? Give me that 1%, please. Alright, the new hot air machine is just past the wood machine over here. This thing over here can also probably be a bit rebuilt over there, because we don't really need all of these soil makers, I think, anymore. Alright, alright. So what happened over here? We got this setup over here where we make outlet gas stage 4 over here to supply all of this over here. And we make outlet gas out of coke oven gas. And then we take the coke over there and we turn that into red hot coke. And then we take the red hot coke, we quench that into coke. The outlet gas over there goes through the whole processing. We use the coke over here that we make on site over here to turn on or to run these coal power plants. However, kind of turns out that we no longer have the required outlet gas over here to run this recipe over here. So we no longer need to make any more molten salt, which means we're no longer burning any coke, which means we're no longer making any more coke oven gas, which means we're no longer making any outlet gas, which means this whole thing over here got stopped. Yes. I thought that it would be the other way around, that we will be backing up on outlet gas. That's why I've put over here like a gas vent for some coke oven gas. It's power 5 by now. It should be fine. It could be better. It's still not super duper fine. It's not bad, but it's not fine. But yeah, it kind of turns out that we did back up on coke over here, and things did go bad. So, now we got this coke oven gas, or this coke quench over there, which also makes coal dust. We are also burning the coal dust in here, and we're trying to put the coal dust over here as a priority onto the belt before we push out the coke. And the coal dust does get picked up, but it does give us the issue over here that we will probably have trouble getting the coke off the belt. We just need to move this around a bit. Now, I did prepare something over here as a bleacher mechanic over here. We could try to make it work again. I had some trouble making it run, so I kind of disbanded it at some point in time. Yeah, but it might work if we do it like that. So, you over there. I have a priority over there at the top. With some coke. There it is. Problem is, if we do this like this, then you're now waiting on mostly on coke. Can we just pick up some of this real quick and just switch you out so that you run on that, and then maybe just pick up a little bit of this. Here we go. We just need to kickstart you a bit. Again, this is going to be a kickstart issue. All right, and then you go down. You go over, and you go away. Same for you. Have some of this. There you go. What about you? You're technically not required, but wait a minute, there seems to be another issue. We also got outlet gas over here. Oh, wait a minute. I might be completely wrong about this. We're backed up on sulfur. That's what's going on over here. And nobody wants to pick it up. Well then. I know a very good temporary solution for this. One over there. One over there. There you go, there you go. Kind of surprising to see that we're backing up on sulfur. And this is also where it's a little bit sad that we don't have anything like priority systems over here fixed. Well, it definitely is fixed, because you can now see this whole thing over here suddenly moving again. Do we just give in to the burning? Fixed or worked around. Well, technically, if the sulfur over here will be picked up, it's gonna be fine. The problem is, we're just not using this. We're just not using enough sulfur. That's the big problem over here. That's the big problem that we're having over here. We're just not doing enough sulfur. Is there a good sink for sulfur? Not really. Well, maybe not. Maybe there is. There we go. I mean, sulfur and refined syngas over there turns into acid gas. Sulfur, coal, and propene into carbonyl sulfide. We do need them for the glass cores, which is going to be optical fibers. Can turn into the gunpowder, glass cores again, batteries. Phosphorus pentasulfide is a massive sulfur sink, but I guess we're backed up on that. Pyrite we need to make at some point in time. We can try to turn it into sulfuric acid by combining it up with hydrogen peroxide. That could work. This is not really the best recipe over here, but making peroxide is not too hard. Because it only requires a bit of nickel, and nickel is not worth anything. And anthraquin over there is a thing that we are making out of vanadium stuff and stuff like that. Though I'm not quite sure how good our peroxide production is. That's the other part where I'm very, very on the fence about. We could turn it into proton receivers. The whole cadaver rig situation over there is going to eat it. You over there require a bit. When you're lacking sulfuric acid, yes, but peroxide is not really the best solution to turn it into sulfur, or to use the sulfur up. Refined syngas would be better, in my opinion. Yeah, once we get the fusion power, sulfur goes into heavy water. That's where most of our sulfur will be going into at some point in time, but that's still so far away. Zinc nano compound over there is also going to be something that's going to be eating quite a bit of sulfur. And then we could technically turn it into acid gas by means of the foggies. Or turn it into acid gas by means of refined syngas. Well, for now, this is fine. There we go. There we go. Oh, and there goes science. Good, 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 good. But yeah, for the peroxide, that's being done over there. This is the only place where we make peroxide. We do have it available over here. And we make it out of the anthraquin we get from over there. And that's mostly done out of chromite sand over here. This was the chromite sand and the anthracene oil. Also requires sulfuric acid. Lovely. And this one over there is the naphthalene oil and vanadium pentoxide. We're doing pretty good on pentoxide. We could think about putting down over here. I don't want to commit to it yet, but we could technically think about using the sulfur over there to turn it into sulfuric acid. We do need more of it. That is very true. Where is it? There it is. Well, it's kind of shit. Is it prot moddable? Okay, it is prot moddable. It's less shit. I guess we have to do it then. Because hot air is something we always want to have running. And if we run out of hot air, we have bigger issues. So what do we need? A requester for peroxide and a provider for sulfuric acid. That's what we need. And we got the space for that over here. Like one over there. Oh, that's not even the main line. That goes over there somewhere. We have one train station over there. What do we have over here? That is all the things that we do not need. Anything good over there? No. Anything good over there? This station over there could technically get completely taken out because you over there... Are you even doing anything? No. Well then, sure. Let's start using the sulfur for now. You're already importing sulfur at the peroxide place? Am I? I am, but we're not doing this anymore. We used to do the recipe over here, where we turn the sulfur together with the peroxide into sulfuric acid, but we don't no longer do that over there. But we can make some sulfuric acid over here, so let's take this thing apart. There we go. Pocket pots, please. There you go. There you go. There are some fixes in there that we need to do afterwards. I'll just break it all down real quick. And then we're gonna rebuild it afterwards. So, liquid requester. There you go. There's a rail signal on the way. We don't care about that. Alright, this is code coming in. You can stay over there. I think you were going over here somewhere. What is this? Oh, that is... What is this coke? That's fuel for over there, I see. That'll be fine. Good. So this thing over there can bring in, for example, the peroxide. And then we go all the way to the top over there. All the way where this wood belt is. And we're going to remove the wood belt real quick. You're there. Get lost. There we go. And then this over there will be the liquid provider for the sulfuric acid. I mean, yeah, turning it into sulfuric acid seems like a good idea. There we go. Oh! Frap! Or Frap J. Let's call you Frap, mate. Frap! Hello there! Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How you doing? Welcome. Megatron, can you give Frap J22 a proper shout out? He just came over here with a raid. Here we go. And the wood belt is moving? Yeah, that wood belt does need to be replaced. And welcome, enjoy the stream? Yes, absolutely. Frap.
Frap J22, bold enough to raid this place of misery. Bold Viking calls a stream. Unlike the wimp host here, at least you take action.
See?
Salute to Frap J22. Seize the day, but spare yourself from the torment that is watching Bold Viking bungle his way through Factorio. And remember, rats in soup taste better than Bold Viking streaming mishaps. Now execute a proper battle cry. All hail Megatron!
All right. The next time we got like a rat in your soup, you can already go like, oh yes, this was way better than Bold's last stream. Lovely. Sulfuric acid, there we go. Pom. Ingredient in, no. Product of this lad. Good. But Frap, thank you so much for coming in. Guys, we got Frap over there. If you don't know who Frap is, well, time to check him out. He will probably tell you everything about him yourself. But Frap, what have you been doing in the Factorio? Tell me. What kind of magical fun stuff have you been up to? Also, how much sulfur do we make over here? Assuming that this thing over here is running 24/7. You're making sulfur up to 10 per second, and you're making sulfur up to 3.33 per second, so give or take a yellow belt at crafting speed 1, so almost a red belt. There's definitely a lot of silver available over here. So more silver is available. If we do think about the red belt over there. Wow, okay, these over here already eat 20. You know what? 2 of these without a beacon, or maybe even, well, we do want a bit of a beacon over here. But I think 2 of these over here, just next to each other like this, with a bit of space in between for a beacon, like that. And this doesn't need to be the most advanced beacon. It's going to be an AM5 FM1 beacon, which only costs 2.5 megawatts, so that's basically no cost whatsoever. Will be more than enough to process the excess silver down there. In doing a 1,000 times signed cost lazy bastard run. Well, that sounds like fun. And sometimes doing multiplayer speedruns. Nice. And there's the slow run, definitely. Yes. I mean, we're also doing a slow run. I mean, we're doing the Pi mods, and we've been busy on this map for quite some time. We got a bit of a base to maintain, and it seems like we always come up at the beginning of the stream with a plan. We're going to do this, we're going to do that, and then this will do, and that will do. Well, today we had the blackout, so that plan got cancelled. And power at the moment is still... Okay, it's getting better again, but it's still a bit shifty, scaly, and this one is off again. Probably because of the gasoline, yeah. Ugh, I'm not that confident about our power just about yet. It could be way, way, way better. Nevertheless, at least fuel over here is going, and the redo of the steam system for the boiler for the oil refinery over here is definitely also working, because it now seems all to be running a little bit more stable. So yes. It's far into Pi? Yes, we are very far into Pi, and we're going to continue going deep into Pi, because Pi is a lot of fun. Does this update? Maybe, maybe not. Alright, nevertheless, this will give you a crafting speed of 1.8, which is a little bit under, but that'll be fine. The prot bonus over there is the important part. Alright, let's turn you around. Let's get you a pump over there. Here we go. And then you over there, and that did not go over. There they are. And you off to bed? Aw, mate, thank you so much for coming over. Have a good one, and enjoy Factorio and streaming. And guys, do check out Mr. Frapp over there, whatever he's doing. Especially 1,000 times lazy bastard, which sounds like a very tedious task, but then again, tedious tasks are usually also very fun to do. Alright, where's the peroxide? That peroxide is all the way over there. And I guess we're gonna take a corner over here. And I think this is definitely the better way to do it, because we don't necessarily want to use our peroxide all the time, every time, to make sulfuric acid. But if we order in some peroxide every now and then over here, and then we turn that into sulfuric acid, I think that is a better solution. Here we go. And then over there. And then we need to make a corner over here. That was a bit too much. And if we want to make a corner over here, can make a corner over here like this. Oh, we almost connected over there to something. There we go. Oh, perfect! Love it! I'll take it. Okay, you over there, you're going to be a peroxide. 2-8 requests here. We already got like a couple of these, but it seems that peroxide is not that high in demand, so we're going to be fine. To make sure that fuel over here works, we do this. There's also this fuel line over here we kind of cut. Can we do this? No. But we can't do this. Yep. Alright, and then that would be... That will be you over there. And the ash line that is over there. Good, so that is fixed again as well. I think we might have stolen your fuel over there, your fuel input over there. Most definitely we did so. Because I think that was over here. Can we just cheese this in over there somewhere? The answer is a partial yes. Here we go. That'll do it. Good. Could also just rip it out for chests. Nah, we now have this. Come on, it'll be fine. There we go. There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, trainers coming in. Signals are available and ready. Then your connection over there is good. Your connection over there is good. You go over there, you go up, you go across, you go up. That will be the peroxide. Then we do need to make sure that the sulfur goes... We don't really want these big dumps over there. We're going to take these apart. We also don't really want to pull out from that station over there. That station over there can fill up if that station wants to fill up. What we should do over there is something like this. We're just going to do you. Your output priority will be going to the bottom. We're going to get rid of this. Don't need that. And I think we're also going to get rid of you. But for this over here, we're just going to be putting down a smaller variant. Actually, let's just do this real quick. There we go. This warehouse over here will be picked up at some point in time. And that point might never come. But at some point in time, we're going to pick up you. And then your output priority over there will be at the bottom. There we go. It's a little bit too full for us to pick it up by hand. So I don't really care too much about it. But this way around, we're no longer filling that station up over there. Also, you over there, you can get all this coke. We don't need that. But if the sulfur belt then backs up, it will then go the other way over here. And then we just start processing it. Input priority? Oh, did I do the wrong thing? It doesn't really matter. The moment the belt starts to move, it will move. It will now only take like twice as long. There we go. There we go. Alright, alright. And then you make the sulfuric acid, which goes over there. And then you over there, you're going to be a sulfuric acid 2-8 provider. Good. Just add the peroxide, which hopefully will be coming in soon. Alright, what we could do over there real quick. There we go. Done. Alright, alright. This will not make a lot of sulfuric acid, but it will just make a bit. And a bit is more than enough. How much will it actually make? It makes 100 per second per crafting speed. And then our crafting speed is 1.8. So that's going to be 180 per second. Plus 20% on top. So that's about 216. I think. Or 206. Something like that. Doesn't matter. No, 216. 216. Which is not a lot, but at least it will process the sulfur that will try to back up over here. Alright. I do kind of want to make sure. Okay, you just arrived. Perfect. Perfect timing. And there we go. And the only important part over here is just to watch if this belt over here backs up or not. And I think the answer for that is no, the belt does not back up. So as long as we can consume whatever we make over here in terms of sulfur, then it will be fine. Alright. Another random fix done, because of course this base requires all the fixes we can get. Good, 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 good. Alright, oil. There was also something I was kind of thinking about. The thing we started off with today. You there. Condensates. Alright, condensates need to be moved around. Did we already do? No, we did not. We definitely put the train in for that, but you're now backed up on condensates, so we need to process the condensates over here first, else nothing over here will happen. Alright, fine, fine, fine. That's actually good, because we do kind of want to throw the condensates over here. That was also one of the things we were kind of thinking about. So we do need to go down over here to make sure that the gas power plant over there is going to get the condensates. So let's do that next. And then, maybe then, we will finish up the tin place. It almost feels like work where you go like, okay, we have the sprint planning done. We're going to do the following things this week. And then the week starts and we're going to be like, nope, Actually, everything has changed. We're now doing that. Pom 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 pom. All right, just kind of double and triple checking over here. Are you open yet? You're not open yet, but you will open up at 900. Kind of looking at the production over here, we can definitely see that all of these boilers over here are running like 24/7. Which is good. You're still missing steam. How are you still missing steam? Oh, wait, I think I miscalculated you. Because it was 120 steam together with the 480 over here, so I got it to 600, but I kind of forgot that this one is crafting speed too. So we do need 2 more steam boilers over here. Yeah, but that will be a fix for later. That's not that high priority fix right now. It will still work. It will still do fine. Could be doing better. As always, it could be doing better. But yeah, one step at a time. Do we need to wait on anything over there? I want to keep my rail signals, but I don't want to strain in there. Just a couple of modules. Could also do with a couple of modules, very true. I mean, how many modules would we need? We would need a total of 5 modules in there. Because we would need like... Oh no, we would need 2.5 modules. And you're really surprised how well the sprints are working out at your new job until you notice that we don't actually do 90% of Scrum. Yeah, Scrum is one of those things. I mean, it's always like there are a whole bunch of ways of how to do processes out there where people go like, you need to do it like this, you need to do it like that, else it will be shit. What they usually fail to realize is that you don't really need to follow any kind of process by the book, because most of the time you don't need it, and you just take out the parts that you don't need to do. Or that you don't want to do. And the moment you start taking out the parts you don't need to do or you don't want to do because you don't really feel like they're required, you will notice that the process will be speeding up just so much. Scrum is too much processes? Yeah. I mean, planning, you definitely need to do some planning. And how to put it? I can actually do this over here via bots. There we go. 1, 2, 3. There you go. I mean, if... For certain projects and certain sizes of teams, it probably makes sense to go like fuller on the Scrum process. But most of the time, your team is so small that you really don't need that. Like you really don't need that, and you're probably going to be harming yourself more and your team with like some kind of weird smaller process or with like a full-blown Scrum process than you would be if you would. Oh, wait a minute. We do need to move these. But that's also the important part. I mean, the important part about any kind of business work process is you need to talk about it and you need to come to some kind of conclusion that works for you. And the moment you have that, you're fine. And once you start running into issues, then you start to revise it, and then you might start to think about maybe we do put in like more deeper steps of Scrum, because they do exist for reasons. And if you identify that one of the steps that you're trying to do is not working because you're missing like one part of the Scrum process, then just add it. Go for it. All right. You first need to understand the theory and then you can get practical? Yep, pretty much. Are you still missing steam? Or was it just like... you're occasionally missing steam? Occasionally, often missing steam? Wait a minute, how much is this now? This is now 6 of them. That will still be fine. Alright. Is this a pipe limitation? Wait a minute. No, it's not. This is now making 720 steam per second. Alright. You need 80 per second. 160 per second. Then you over there, 120 per second, 240 per second. So 320, 506. Every time I calculate this, I come up with new numbers. 160. It's 40 per second per crafting speed. Oh, your crafting speed is 6, not 2. You're missing loads of steam. Wait a minute. And your crafting speed is also 6. Yeah, that's okay. Found the issue. For some reason, I thought they were running at speed 2, but no, they're running way higher than that. All right, per second for the entire thing. And then we do it times 6. So 40, 80, 120, 200 per second. Times 6, 1,200 per block. There we go. All right, 1,200. That would mean 20 of these. We got 12. All right, all right, all right. That's not going to be 1.4 times 12. Or 12 plus 40% on top. That is not going to be enough, because that would be 16.4. Now we got an average over here of 1.6. So 12, 60% on top, that's going to be 18 and a bit. I think we do need 2 rows of speed modules. Here we go. That should be fine. And now it's 12 and 80% on top, and that's definitely going to be above our 1,200. And I guess the challenge is to recognize the parts of the scum that can be cut, because managers tend to fall in love with the management software. Yes, oh, they do. That's horrible. The moment managers can basically have free reign in how they have to, can design processes, they will do that. And they will make the weirdest things ever. I would love to show you, I can't because of course it's behind NDA, but I would love to show you, maybe I can anonymize it. I can probably do that. I will probably prepare that for next time, but there is this chart. This chart that explains to like a user, for every ticket, how to move the ticket along. And that thing is huge. Absolutely huge. There's arrows going in every which direction. And you just look at that thing and you go like, ah, okay. What the fuck? 17 reviewers. Every step usually also has its own reviewer. Let me just have a look at this one real quick for you. Yeah, I can't show it, but I can count steps. Here we go. Let's go for any ticket. And then you got like this nice chart over here where it goes like you can view workflow. There it is. Oh boy. So we got we got open, to analyze, in analysis, to do, root cause analysis, in progress, merge request review, product owner review, to verify, verifying, under observation. And then you got closed, rejected, reopened, and blocked lying around over there. And there's arrows going from every point into everything else. And that's the version of that's the 2.0 version of the workflow. And you just look at it and you go like, you likely have 20 more states? Yes. There we go. Alright, let's try this then. It's a little bit heavy on the speed modules. Beacons would be better over here, but there we go. Good. And also, where was it? No calculator planner or calculator or planner mod installed? No, I like to calculate myself. Sorry about that. It also keeps my head going. I mean, if you just use the calculator for everything, I do use the calculator every now and then, because every now and then I'm tired. I just go like, ugh, fuck this. I'm gonna get the calculator out. Oh, Regavian, you said a naughty word. What the hell, man? Come on. You can't say that. Could you maybe check, like, your documents, or as we call it, your anals, about that? What you did wrong there. Naughty, man. You should be ashamed. Good. And perhaps someone should tell them that it's not a competition who has the most steps. I mean, I can see why they want to do it. I mean, it's the same as, I mean, if you like making software, and you're starting to automate like things like checks and stuff like that. You love doing that. I love doing that. Like if it's like anything like a Jenkins pipeline or a GitLab pipeline, I will be there like, all right, let's put in all the steps, and then all the steps, of course, have dependencies, and then you just click the magic button, and the whole process works. In software, that works like a charm because there's only one person interacting with that process, and if something goes wrong, that one person will take a look at it and goes like, ah, yeah, I see which automation step over there failed. In management, it doesn't really work like that because all those steps usually involve like more people and then more people that need to talk to other people, and then you just go like, I do understand that they do want to do that so that they can have a more clear overview of the current state of things, and that is a nice thing to have, but there has to be like a better solution for that. There must be a better solution for that. And to be perfectly honest, if you kind of think about it, the only reason why you would want to have that detailed and that many steps to overview like a ticket is if that ticket is going to be complicated and long enough that one or more persons will be working on that for like weeks, months even. But if your tickets are all kind of tiny, and all your tickets are more or less done in like a day or two at maximum, then you don't need that bullshit because you can then just take a look at how many tickets have been closed over the last days, weeks, months, and then you get like a very accurate number of that exact same thing you want to do with way less overhead. It's just going to be like, all right, how is Team A doing? They've handled like 30 tickets this week. Perfect. That sounds like a good number. Keep it going, lads. How's Team B doing? Oh, they did 5? Okay, what's going on over there? And in your company, the longest process is 6 steps. Any more steps is and the process is scrubbed. Yeah. I mean, I do get like the standard steps, like to do or something like in wait or something like that, because of course you have that for planning, and then like in progress, in review, and then it's done. That is all you need. But this has graphs. At some point in time, I gotta make a process that just basically, when you graph it, it just spells out "fuck you." That's gonna be the perfect process. Good. And also, if your tickets have too many dependencies, then it also kind of seems that there might be an abstraction layer missing in between. The regression analysis is more about avoiding running regression tests than actually testing regular resolution. I mean, if you kind of think about it, the best kind of ticket setup would be a ticket setup where nobody has to take a look at it. And the only time you need to take a look at it is if something went wrong. And when you then have to take a look at it because something went wrong, then it should be elaborate and easy enough to understand that you can immediately identify what went wrong. But technically, nobody should be working on the basis of tickets. The best process ever. And I work in the certified space, you know how it is? Yes, and that is making it worse. That is very true. Because we are a certified space, and the new workplace I'm going to work for is also a certified place. But because things are certified, things need to be traceable. And because things need to be traceable, you need all those steps. And, But all those steps should be automated. Like I said, I would rather have a system where all those steps... I don't mind that those steps exist, don't get me wrong. They do exist for a reason. But I would rather that those steps are automated, and you only need to take a look at them if you really need to. For example, when somebody comes over with an order and goes like, yeah, how's work going over here? And you go like, here, have a look at these steps over there. And then you go like, oh, that's nice. And you have so many steps that we create traceability problems. That's also true. Also, energy seems to be dwindling again. Ah, fuck. All right, where in my fuck you process is running out of power? I want to put that back in. Alright, alright. Base is off again. At least the power plant over there will be running. This place will be backing up on power. These canisters over here will fill them up slowly. I'm still kind of thinking about moving this thing further back, because this thing over here kind of gets blocked quite fast. Or maybe solve this in some different way. Not quite sure yet how we're going to be doing this. But yeah, we're burning over here some power into steam that we're going to be using later on. But yeah, power issues. We still have them. Lovely, 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 lovely. At least we got the brownout buster plant, so that thing will get us out of the slump. But what happened again? Okay, now we have to check. Last time around, we had issues, and we have that issue again. The plutonium power ran out because we were backing up yet again on salt solution. And we were backing on salt solution because it's still the Mimic issue. What the fuck, man? You know what's good when power is running out? Our UPS is going up. All right, let's prep the area for the salt solution. There we go. That will be over here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, we were backed up on salt solution. That also means that we are no longer doing any kind of processing over there. Yep. So I guess we make more of a buffer for this then. Not really the solution I like doing right now, but we need this somehow to be moving. Then, let's double check over here for you real quick. Yeah, you're waiting on Mimic. And that is waiting on petroleum gas. That was the whole thing that we're waiting on. So petroleum gas is... How is petroleum gas so crucial for this process? I don't understand it. Petroleum gas. And yeah, we should do that out of tin chromium alloy. We're in this one ginormous catch-22 where every time we try to do something, we just come back to the same point and we go like, yeah, we need to do this. And like, good. Another thing we can do, and that's the thing we should also think about quite fast, is Mimic is only used in titanium and tindo and in nuclear processing. But the other thing we need to think about is we are making refined natural gas over here. We can use this for power as well. So we should think about putting down a natural gas power plant over here somewhere, which will give us even more power because that natural gas over there is just sitting there and it's being vented at the moment. So we should put down a natural gas power plant over here. And even if it's only used in titanium and tin, it's still being used. And I think we are just not making the petroleum gas because I think the only place where we're currently making petroleum gas is where we're using condensed distillates. And there's just like this little bit of petroleum gas trickling out. So we should set up this process over here, which is a fairly easy process. Just some aromatics, some hydrogen and some tin chromium, and that will probably make all the petroleum gas that we need. All right, all right, all right. But let's at least get the condensates ready for over here. Because the condensates is something we can immediately use over here in the power plant. Because the condensates, that's past the step over here for the raw gas. That will be going over here. And this over here will be straight up turned into fuel. So that is at least something we can do over here. So while we wait, and while we wait for things over here to get better, We're gonna have to find ourselves a place over here somewhere where we can put down a train station. You're done, right? Yes, you are. Perfect. Yeah, pocket pots. There you go. Good. And then trees. And 123 viewers makes the OCD happy? Nice. 123 viewers we can annoy with talking about processes. Liquid requester, please. 1, 2. And then a little bit over. Put it over here. Never mind. Did they all leave now, Simrock? Or did it increase again? Get those viewers back, Bolt? Oh no. Sorry, they left. They most likely all jumped out of the window. You spotted them and they went away. Oh, you mean like Schrodinger's viewers? But that's actually the thing that like the moment you talk about viewers and how they are like in chat, that's also the moment where they just go like, wait, they're talking about me. I'm gonna leave. Which is fine. But then again, if I say it's fine, I already missed them because they already left. Wait a minute, this station over here. Oh, the station's going. Oh, I see what's going on over here. It's upside down. Bum 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 bum. Try again. All right, liquid requester. There we go. That's why it's so deep in. Okay, let's maybe align you with this one over there. Perfect. All right, and then perfect. Love that. And then you over there. Bleh. What the fuck happened over there, mate? All right, you over there? Oh. I'm not quite sure what that big lag was. That might have... Oh, you know what the big lag is? I think that is our roboports either A, turning themselves off because of lack of power, or B, something else that has like a mass job and suddenly everybody decides to go home. There was definitely a massive lag spike just now. Where I thought immediately like, oh shit, the game is crashing. But sadly, or luckily enough, that happens rarely in Factorio. Here we go. Alright, this is much better now. And seeing our thunder. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the lovely base. It's running in stealth mode right now. Look at that. Got a stealth base. And actually, all the pollution over there will actually do pretty good for pollution if you kind of think about it. Get rid of that pollution for a second. Alright, alright. And then let's put you somewhere over there. That'll be fine. You missed industry discussions? Yeah, sorry. You missed the process. We can't go back to the process because the process has now been moved on to the next step. And as such, we can't talk about it anymore. But maybe. Megatron. You are to design the new work process for the Decepticon software industry. How many steps do you put into that process? And why? And which? Good. All right. Then we need to go down here somewhere. All right. We want to top off. Oh, that's a direct feed. Lovely. Put you over there. Put you over there. Have a connection like this. Have a connection like that.
Designing a work process for the Decepticons?
Yeah.
What a wasteful proposition, Bold Viking.
I agree.
We're about destroying processes, not creating them. But it's okay. For the sake of your ridiculous curiosity, let's entertain this. First step, analyze the enemy. Because we are Decepticons, and we live in the threats and weaknesses of others. Second step, develop software weaponry that exploits those weaknesses. There's nothing like a well-executed Trojan horse. Just take note of Bold Viking's pitiful attempt at using a train. Third step, implement the software. Make it so even the most basic Decepticon footbot could open it by stomping on it. Final step, evaluate. Because we can't let scrap like you, Bold Viking, off the hook if it doesn't work. If it fails, back to step one. Analyze the enemy. Otherwise, on to conquest. That's how deception software industry works. And remember, Bold Viking, even a train wreck is better planned than your starved ideas of software design. All hail Megatron.
I agree. At least with the Hail Megatron part. What was it called again? Condensates. There you go. Good. Can we interact with this train from over here? Oh, we can. Perfect. So, condensates, 2-8 provider, condensates, 2-8 requester, full cargo, empty cargo, inactivity, inactivity. You will, oh, you will move. How do you... Sure. Questions both software process skills? How dare you? Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. Let's see. I think we can kickstart the process. Wow, there's still a whole bunch of stuff going over there. How much fuel do we have in here? A bit. All right. Let's give it a kick. The kick was too weak. Turn it off again. All right. We still got 3 more turbines in here. Maybe that will be enough for a kick. But that was definitely too small of a kick. We should also more or less hook up this part over there. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not done over there yet. We got 2 rows of these. So whatever I just connected up, there's 2 more machines further down. Let's give it a kick. Slips. Oh, yeah. We need a bigger kick. Yeah, that could work. There we go. And I think we can just copy paste this part because this part over here should be the same. Let's copy it. It is the same. It is the same. Yeah, we copy pasted over a little bit too much. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. Yeah, that'll be fine. And I think we can also copy paste this entire thing over to the other place, because that should be a carbon copy of this place. Another thing we need to do over there is to make sure that this is gone, that is gone. And then all the way over there. This is gone, and that is gone. Why did they make these buildings over here 3x4? You can't rotate this shit. Like, what the hell, man? These are the fucking worst. All right, take these out. And now we can rotate it. There we go. All right, let's have a look over here. We should be able to just inject you over there. That's looking good. Gonna make some slides tomorrow where you have to double our server costs. Well, you can always double server costs. then you make more money, right? How's it working in? Alright. No. Well, I guess we're going this way then, that way. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Oh! Who put that train track over there? That should work. There you go. And then these over there. And this is perfect. Oh. I do love when things like this just line up like that. There we go. All right. At least now we got like more of a production area over there. I'm also a little bit surprised that nobody wants to build this over there, but that is fine. It's not that required yet. Some bots will be coming over here sooner or later. Just add, you have to spend money to make money. That's usually the best way to do that. I mean, you know how banks work? Banks spend money to make money. So we have to do the same, just in more fancy stuff. So please give me more money. But yes, tomorrow's already Friday. The week kind of went past. This was a very weird week. Probably because it was also the first week ever since I kind of quit my job. I also kind of have the feeling that I'm just getting less and less things to do at work. I'm just like, all right, I'm just moving along. I'll just float over here. I'm just going to Joe Biden it until the end of the year. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, them. That's fine, mate. Let's not go too deep into that because we will open up a box that we don't want to get into. Oh, you ate bags. Yeah, those are also fuckers. All right, is this enough of a kick? Come on, kick it, kick it, kick it, kick it. There we go. All right, that's at least something. Then nuclear power over here is also running again. Good. Mostly because we're now going to be backing up over here on salt solution. There we go. There we go. I mean, when nuclear power works, it at least works. But it's super annoying that we're backing up on salt solution over there. Alright, alright, alright. We should hopefully be good for a while again. We're gonna keep these power plants over there. That will be our kicking power plant. Then... Did anything happen over here? Or is it just not enough power that we're making over here? Oh, these are all running. These are definitely all running. We just need way more power. If it works, it works. Pretty much. Pretty much. And the put your sprint starts on Tuesday? Same for me. My sprints also start on Tuesday. Which I guess is kind of fine, because usually on Monday there's still like some minor tasks you need to shuffle around. And if you try to do those minor tasks on a Friday, yeah, no, everybody goes home early on Friday. And I would rather have like another Monday to have like a somewhat sane day to work on tasks than try to do all my than try to finish all my tasks on a Friday. All right. But we definitely do need to work a little bit more on power stabilization, because power is not stable. Definitely not. And power is not stable because for various reasons. And one of them is because nuclear power is unstable. And to stabilize nuclear power, we need to make MIBIC. And to make MIBIC, we need to use tin chromium alloy and some aromatics. So, how is your dump of tin chromium over there? You got enough over there? Where is the current tin chromium train? You're sitting over there. You're being filled up, or at least we're trying to fill you up. But currently we're not making anything because the tin process over here is... Oh, you're out of fuel. You need gasoline. What kind of fuel are we using for you? Don't tell me you're only running on gasoline. Where is your fuel even coming from? Your fuel is coming from... Is that this one over there? That's this one over there. That's this one over there. That one over there. That one over there. This way, that way, this way. And now it gets a bit complicated. There it is. Where the fuck is this going? Oh, there's a pump over there. There's 2 pumps over there. There's 3 pumps over there. There's a lot of pumps over here. Coming from all the way over there. Coming from all the way over here. Are we still going for the correct way? Yeah, we are. There's definitely some fuel input over there. Coming from all the way over there. Coming from this one, which was an intermediate station. Coming from all the way over there. We're almost there. There we go. Coming from over here. Congratulations. We're going to turn you into kerosene. Because you're important. Good. Switch it up to kerosene. It's empty, so it should be fine. And then we can fire up these machines over here again, because we do need that molten tin. We do need that tin chromium alloy. That tin chromium alloy over there is very important, to say the least. Because it's part of the biggest oil processes over here. And we definitely got more than enough kerosene available, so yes. Alright, we did make some gasoline over here. Wait, are we... Oh, we're still good for this one over there. Are you open? You are open. So... Alright, gasoline is being pumped around, and the gasoline station is actually open. You're going to the provider, that's good. That's also an interesting way... Why are you doing that? What the hell? But we're definitely going to give you the priority that you go down over here. So you go to the provider, and after you've done the provider over there, you're going to go down here, and you're going to definitely deliver that stuff over there so that the gas power plant over there can start off again. So we don't have to worry about that power part over there. Then, what about... You have arrived. Perfect. The condensates seem to be pumped around. Yes, they are. And they are being pushed into here. So we are running this gas power plant over there. And we are running this gas power plant over there. So the condensates have been taken care of. Perfect. The bio oil over there is now being more processed. So we are now getting more medium distillates in over there. But we're still making a decent amount of condensates over there. And these condensates over here do seem to be filling up quite fast. That's great. So there will be another shipment of those condensates going around very, very soon. And then we can just bring them over here, and then we can just inject them over there, and then we can keep burning them off. Good. Gas power plant is definitely something we need to do as well. The big question is, of course, and we can probably take note from over here. This is 2 machines over there running at a crafting speed of 2.8. Let's do the calculation differently. Let's go to our oil-based power plant first. We're going to tap those refined gas reserves because we need more power. We definitely need more power, and we're just venting power over there. So let's do that real quick. Option number 2 would be we could just export that stuff and bring it somewhere else, but we are all technically already exporting refined gas. Refined gas should always be exported first before we push it into power. Or do we do it the other way around? That's actually a good question. If we're not using it all, we will be automatically exporting it. But if we export it first, there could be the chance that we are not using it for power because we're trying to export it first, and then we got like these stop gaps. So if we push it into power first and let it back up and then overflow into the export, that way around we probably get less shipments per second or per minute or per hour, but at least we will not run out of power and then suddenly everything collapses. There we go. All right, oil power plant. Let's have a look at you. How many of these do we have? We got 6 of these. We got the total crafting speed of 36 over there. Of these machines doing work. I'm pretty sure that these over here are also only working at 80% capacity. So if we go for 36 over there, and we take 80% of that, that is going to be 3.6 times 8. It's getting late, so I'm just going to whip out my calculator over here. Total crafting speed of 28.8. Let's just say it's going to be a crafting speed of 28. That means we're going to be doing this recipe over here 7 times per second. So we are thinking about 700 refined natural gas per second over here that are currently going into this this tank over there, and then they're going out the chute over there. And actually, if you take a look at that, it's going faster into the tank than it's going into the chute, which is also kind of interesting. All right, there is a pipe down here. Oh yeah, because we tried to turn that into refined syngas at some point in time for some reason. Why did this stop? It didn't. We're still doing that. And refined syngas is definitely something we want to have. But yet again, we are still making way too much of the stuff. So we should use it. Really? Is that? Sorry, I have to check this up real quick. Yeah, just add a bar of chromium and we get some refined syngas out of that. Wow. Lovely. I thought for sure that the refined syngas process that we set up over there was kind of a bit of a failure. But I guess I was wrong. It's going better than expected. I thought it was a failure, mostly because we are exporting it over here. And I think whenever we export it, this whole thing over there is kind of getting kind of stopped. But so be it. Fenring! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. So what did we calculate? We're doing it about 7 times per second. So that does mean that we are making about 700 refined natural gas per second. 700 refined natural gas per second. That is then 21, wait, is that 21 megawatts? Times 3, that is like 2,000, it's 210 megajoules of energy. 300 times, yeah, 300 times 700, that is 21, and then times 100, that is 2,100, times another 100, that is 210 megajoules of energy. That is just sitting there, being vented into a chute. If we... How much? Yeah, I think we're gonna solve our power problems for a bit. We can easily run 100 gas power plants on that. How many is this? 18, 36. We could put down 3 of these blocks, give or take a little. Just sitting there. We do require salt for that, though. Ah. The amount of molten salt we have to put into machines is just insane. But I guess we're gonna make a gas power plant just under here. We're just gonna be pushing that down all the way over here. At least the salt over here is backing up, so we can use this. That is correct. Because I guess these over here are full of salt. Yeah, full enough of salt. So sure, let's do that. Let's put down 2 of these halves somehow. There we go. That is one part of a power plant. Oh. Well, good thing we covered over this one, because then we can at least do it like this. It doesn't really matter where we... Oh, let's actually put it like this. This will be fine. So, you know what? Let's go down there a little bit. It's not too far away. There's also some worms down there we need to take care of real quick. They will be in our way. So we have to blow them up. Where are they? There's one. And there's the others. Oi, he got me! Fucker! There we go. Oh, you're still alive? No, you died. Perfect. Alright. Is that a titanium pool over there? It is. How much? 20 million. That's a lot. Alright. Alright. You know what? One over there. One over there. And yes, we're gonna go for the full tree. And one over there. That will hopefully solve our power issues that we have over here. Good. And you know what's amazing? That this over here somehow lined up. Alright. Where is... If we put you down, will you connect to something? Or does that system over there just stop? Oh, you do connect to something. There we go. Can you cross build? No. The answer to that is no. We can also not cross connect the power wires, but that doesn't matter. We're just gonna pocket build whatever we can over there. There we go. Can you cross build to the south? Answer to that is also no. Alright. Good. At least this way around, we got a construction part all the way to the top. And then let's just go a little bit further down with this thing over there. Like you over there, you over there, and you over there. And then just to complete you at the bottom over there, let's place you over there. Perfect. Alright. It will take some time to put down these power plants and everything. But at least this will be an investment in the future for more power. But this will definitely not be done today. Alright, power's fine, even though it was red over there, but these things over here take some time to charge. Also, are you? No, you're not. Maybe you are. I thought for sure it was crooked. Guess I was wrong. Alright. You all the way over there, which also means that you'll be over there. And actually, you'll be over there. Good. Just a couple more power plants over there, and then we're gonna be fine. You over there. This is already a connection over there. Excellent. You over there. Of course, the annoying part is gonna be getting all the salt in. Then again, we already have like a belt of salt going around. We just need to hook up these belts over there with like the input lines for the other salt belts, and then we'll just have to wait. It's gonna take forever. It's gonna be fucking annoying, but that'll be fine. You'll be over there. We are missing something in the middle over here. You got power, Oh, you probably have missing power to the top, right? Yes. Oh, there's nothing to connect to. How about we connect you over there then? Making more power? We definitely do need more power. And it's not really like we're making more power. We're using more power, if that kind of makes sense. Because the oil power plant over here is making refined natural gas. And currently we're exporting it and we're turning it into refined syngas. But we're not using it for power yet. And that is more or less what this one over there is going to be taken care of. This over here is going to be the power plant, or at least the part of the oil refinery that can consume refined natural gas and turn that into power. Though it will take some time before this over here will be built. Because there's a whole bunch of parts over here, and there's a whole bunch of trees over here. Fuck that. Oh, there they go. Hello there, bots. Well, we're trying to build. They're all coming over. Everybody's moving. There you go. That connects you, at least. Perfect. And then let's see if we can go down over here. You got a power pole, you got a power pole, you got a power pole, and then you at the end. And you at the bottom. Perfect. All right. It's kind of impressive. The amount of power plants over here that we can supply with that one oil refinery on top. There's like so much stuff moving around over here. And that's still not all of it. There's still more power we can get out of the oil refinery over there. But yeah, let the bots build this over here. Let's also make sure that we have some more space for the trees over there. So let's get rid of all these trees. We could think about hooking up some belt already. Let's maybe do that real quick. Efficiency modules are up. Yep. But it was also kind of required. It's a bit... I kind of find it a bit annoying that power plants are like this. The power plants in Pi Alternative Energy still don't really feel too balanced out, you know? I mean, I do enjoy making big power plants. I mean, nuclear power plants in Vanilla Factorio. Best example. Like, they have a certain size, they have a certain flair to them, and when you put them down, you look at them and you go like, yes. This is the perfect size for a power plant. In Pi, it's a bit weird and different, to be perfectly honest, because these things over here feel completely out of scale. You got like all of these things over here. These coal power plants, for example, making hot molten salt, and then you got like only a couple of heat exchangers, and then maybe 1 or 2 turbines. The scale is so off. I would rather that these over here would just make more faster, so that you either have a smaller, more balanced setup, or that things just it feels, the scaling feels a bit off. Like it just is a bit like I don't know. Of course, we have efficiency modules in here, so yes, it's better than having 80% of your base be solar panels and accumulators. That's true. I'm usually not the biggest fan of those. I mean, solar panels, we should technically invest in some, in my opinion. Because the one thing that solar panels do help you out with right away is you do reduce... It does reduce your overall power, or the overall demand for generating power. So you could spend less resources on more power? You know what I mean. Alright, what the fuck is going on over here? Red belt, yellow belt, yellow belt, red belt, yellow belt. We copied you over from over there. How was it over here? Alright, the top belt is the salt, the bottom belt is the coke. I'll take that. There we go. And we have belts for this. We just need to hook them up. So this is going to be coke. And this is going to be ash. Alright, let's have a look on top. That's where the ash belt is, and that's where the coke belt is. Let's get the coke belt first. There you go. Coke going this way. Here we go. And then let's get the ash belt. So, wow. I'm kind of surprised. I'm looking at the minimap. The amount of gas power plants that we have placed, it's kind of impressive. Like, we've placed half of them already. I guess we had a couple of them in storage. Like, all of these have already been placed. Look at that. Still need a whole bunch of pipe over here. It's definitely going faster than expected. Alright, you go this way. If we move you back by 1, then you can go this way, and then... You can put the input over there. Alright, you go this way, you go this way. More salt inputs. And that's, of course, going to be the thing that's going to take, like, the longest, like putting all the salt in there. And yes, I do know a molten salt train might be a good solution for that. But to be perfectly honest, I think with a molten salt train, we would be buffering more salt in its liquid form in places where we don't need it than if we just bring in the salt like this and just let it go for a while. Can we fix this somehow? That belt is on top over there. There we go. Alright, ash belt. Good, good, good. Not like that. Come on. What's this? Alright. Ash this way, ash that way. There we go. That's fine. That's you connected. And then, actually, this is going faster than expected. We only need to hook up one more of these on the left side over there, and then we're good to go over here as well. And yes, this is definitely not the best way to split this, but this is how we're going to be splitting it. Here you go. This way. And then... You go that way. So maybe go a little bit further back, please. Thank you. It's something like this, and then you get one on top. Perfect. That'll be fine. I'll take it. And yes, we could just flip that belt around. I'm gonna be lazy. I'm just gonna pull this thing all the way over here. Then we're going down. And then we realize that this way is a salt. Perfect. We're gonna go to there. There we go. Done. Alright, Coke. Coke is on top, we know that. And last but not least, ash. Another power plant? We added some new power plants, at least. And this is not something new we made. This is using stuff we already have. There we go. Because these are gas power plants, and we're going to be using the... Where is it? We're going to be using the refined natural gas that's just sitting over here, which is nobody's using right now. So instead of connecting over here to the vent, we're going to be connecting this thing over there to the power plant. And that's the call for the last hour. Yeah, we decided to add like more of a power plant to it, just to help us with power. And we got this small gas power plant over here. Very small. Very tiny. Does exactly what we need. We still need to add the turbines, though. Kinda almost makes sense to centralize all of these... all of these pressurized steam outputs over here into like one big tank and just drive the turbines from over there. Alright, alright. Dough? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're making turbines again. Because there's some new turbines over here. We can steal some from over here. We can steal like 1, 2, 3, 4 from over here. And connect them to our power plant. Also, these power plants over there are now also working better. Condensates over here. Condensates are doing fine over here, actually. And gasoline over there is also doing fine. Everything over here is doing fine again. At least half the gas power plant over here is working. Well, a little bit more than half, actually. So that's fine as well. And then for the nuclear power plant over there, even the nuclear power plant over here is working. So things are kind of fine for now. Though I guess we're still backing up on salt solution over there. Yes, we are. Because we are still in trouble with Mimic. So if we have a look for Mimic, is that you? No, that's not Mimic. Who's bringing in the Mimic? Is that you? Nope. Who's bringing the Mimic? None of you. None of you. I'm pretty sure it's coming in from over here somewhere. There it is. You there. So you're standing at the request as well. You're still standing all the way over there. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. We need to make more Mimic. If we want to use nuclear fuel more reliably, we need to do more of the Mimic. And actually, it's not the nuclear fuel recycling that requires Mimic. It's the lithium making that requires the Mimic. So you over there, actually you over there, the one thing that's missing over here is petroleum gas. So that we can get the Mimic over here done. So we do need to come up with some kind of petroleum gas solution. Alright, alright, alright. But in the meantime, two things. Step number one, let's get the gas down here first. Wow, we're out of stuff. Let's go back to the mall first. I don't have anything in my pocket no more. You don't need this, don't need that, this don't need this, don't need that. These we can go as well. Yeah, let's have a quick trip to the mall. Let's also have a quick peek over here. Look at that. Kerosene is starting to back up. Gasoline is starting to back up. Perfect. Yeah, it was definitely a good idea to get rid of this thing over there, or at least move this over into like a boiler one. Because we need kerosene and we need gasoline for other projects, not for steam. Nom 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 nom. There's still a 1-1 train going around. What are you? Oh, that's a science train. Okay. Those are actually allowed. Science trains are allowed to be 1-1. Because they don't really make a lot of sense to make in like any kind of bigger capacity. Alright, bots, serve me please. Speaking of science, let's have a quick peek at that. Alright, I guess we're still making that. There was 27 over here, so you got at least a little bit. But you're also kinda not making science. And you're kinda not making... Oh, because of, yes, mechanical parts over here. The mechanical part production over there is still not optimal. And one of the main reasons why mechanical parts over here is still not optimal is now, at this moment in time, a lack of... What is that? Is that a lack of glass? Are you shitting me? Glass? Really? Glass? Alright, why we're not making any glass? Because we're out of gasoline. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it was actually a very good idea to go electrical over here. Good. Is this rising? 192? It's not really rising, but if there's like a backup in here, that means there is a backup in here. That means that gasoline is being picked up. Or at least, ooh. Okay, that's traffic. That's fine. But gasoline is ready and available over here to be picked up. So things are going around. And I guess we're currently being controlled over here by the RS latch for power, which I guess is fine. Kerosene is backing up faster than expected. Like, that stuff is just gushing in over here, which is fine. We might need to double down the gasoline power plant over here, or alternatively, we might need to take out the efficiency modules over here, just so that we don't overflow in here. Overall, how much do we have? Each one of these eats 2 megawatts. We got a total of 72 over there, so we would eat 144 megawatts of gasoline. That is... I thought it was a pixel error over here, but there's just this green dot over there. That means we can consume over here about just under 100 kerosene per second. We're definitely making that at a faster rate. Absolutely making that at a faster rate. We're making... How much kerosene do we make? Kerosene. We are making kerosene at a rate... Ooh, that's fast. If we use the same calculations we did for the natural gas over here, we're making about 1,050 kerosene per second. Give or take a little. We can actually check it over here. It's running right now. So fluids, kerosene, a little bit more than that. Yeah, well, actually no, that's almost fine. It's more like 1,100 per second, because we're making about 68,000 per minute. We're only consuming 36,000 of it. Then again, we are consuming 36,000 of it per minute. So I think that is fine. We could also, of course, switch over a couple of our liquid craft or liquid fuel demanders from gasoline to kerosene and hope it balances itself out. But yes. This is doing fine now. Also, this construction over here now came to an abrupt stop. I guess we're out of parts. What do we need for gas power plants, Mark II? Coal power plant, gas power plants. We don't need brakes, but we do need mechanical parts, and mechanical parts do require brakes. And we need EVA, stuff like that. Yeah, this project over here will take some time. At least we got ourselves the basic oxygen furnaces. So before this thing over here is ready and enabled, we can at least... Are we out of lamps? Oh yeah, because we're probably out of copper. Or we used to be out of copper. How's copper going over here? Well, we got some copper plate at least. Copper train is moving around again, so that's good. Which also kind of means that we probably have some hot air. The copper machine is properly shut off. So nothing to worry over there as well. I'm still surprised that we have this rather big molybdenum ore mine over there. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Alright. Things seem to be moving correctly over here, so that is good. That is very good. Alright, Mimic it is then. Yeah, that power plant over there, we will be hooking it up, but I think we're gonna be fine. We might have another brownout later today, which can always still happen. Oh, we also got our red wire back, so red wire production is also going fine. While we're here, let's have a little peek at some of these. So you are waiting, yeah, you're waiting on glass. And you're waiting on control units, you're waiting on brakes, and you're waiting on lamps, and lamps are also waiting on glass. Everybody's waiting on glass. Good. And sadly, the glass machine is very far away, so it will probably take you quite some time before one of these comes over. Where are you going? Ah, he's coming over. Perfect. All right. Perfect timing. Good. Now, the Mimic issue is definitely going to be an issue. I'm a little bit on the fence on what we need to do right now. Let's keep on working and hooking up that tin place. We will definitely install a tin dust smelter bypass. Because we're gonna need that. Because it seems that... Because we cannot guarantee that we're making Mimic all the time. And without Mimic, it's not guaranteed that we're going to be making tin. And without tin, it's not going to be guaranteed that we're going to be making tin chromium alloy. And without any tin chromium alloy, we're definitely not going to make any more petroleum gas. And without any petroleum gas, we're definitely not going to be making any more Mimic. So, for the tin, and maybe for the chromium, Though for the chromium, I don't think it's much of an issue because the chromium behaves A, differently, and B, we got this intermittent step of chromite sand. Where's chromium? Chromium is all the way at the top over there. There we go. There's only one recipe for molten chrome, and that's out of chromite sand. And we got multiple steps to get to chromite sand, so I don't think we need to worry about that too much. All right, tin process. We're back. Wait, this is a tin process. That's a zinc process. The tin process is further back over here. There we go. Just past this ludicrous plutonium process. I mean, then again, we are going to be needing some of these plutoniums over here later on for more advanced fuel rods. Actually, the fuel rods Mark II. Sorry, I kind of want to look at this real quick. Fuel rod. Are the fuel rods Mark II not made out of the better plutonium? No, they're made out of americium. All right. They're made of this stuff over there. All right. We got loads of that stuff. Good. The tin process. There it is. All right, let's get going again. So, we were talking about the grease. We're still at the grease step. Tin chromium alloy again. Lovely. But yeah, we need some tin chromium alloy over here. And then let's maybe turn you around like this. Because the lubricant over here. Yeah, let's go over here. Let's go over there. The lubricant over here just needs to be topped up. And I think an overflow valve over here will be a little bit too small for this problem. I think if we use an overflow valve over here, the whole thing over there will probably come to a screeching halt. So we're going to put the pump over here. We're going to put the pump over there. And then you over there, you're only going to be enabled if anything, if everything over here is less than 500. We only want to float a little bit of lubricant over here, because then the lubricant goes into here. Can we prop mod this? No, we cannot. Tin chromium alloy and low distillates. The low distillates have already arrived over here quite some time ago. So we're going to be picking up you. And then let's go this way, that way, this way, that way, this way. Here we go. So you're good to go. We do need at least a certain crafting speed over here. We got a crafting speed of 2, which means we do this recipe once every 2 seconds. And we got the crafting speed of 2 over here as well. We need 50. Yeah, we need 50 grease. Or 100 grease every 3 seconds, because we've got a crafting speed of 2. So that's 33 grease per second. And you over there, you make 50 grease per second. Yes. So this over here is already fine. You need 33 per second. You need 100 every 3. And you over there, you make 100 every 2. So it's... Yep. That fits. So nothing to worry about over here. We don't even need to speed mod this one. We can just keep it going as it is. Perfect. That's your loop done. That will be your grease loop. Then this thing over there. Yeah, you're backed up on sand. You're backed up at this step over here, because this step over there requires kerosene and oleochemicals, so that we can process over here to the next step. We also get some sulfuric acid out of this, which I guess we're going to be exporting. So what do we need over here? Oleochemicals and kerosene. Let's put in 2 requesters and 1 provider. Liquid requester. Bomb. And 1 liquid provider, please. Also seems to be a bit of a gap over here. So, Put you over there. And let's put one of these at the front somewhere. I can't, but we put you like right over there. That'll be fine. Good. This is the provider? Yes. Provider. Requester. And then the biggest issue that we have over here is how do we get to the kerosene pipe over here? I remember that I kind of said like we want to try to do something like this, but that will not work. What we can do is we can definitely extend out like this. And then you can go like this. That'll be fine. We can do this for you. That works. You can go up and over. Uh-oh. Okay. There was lamps turning off. I thought for sure that was the power flickering again. Alright, that is kerosene, kerosene. And I guess we just come together over here. Kerosene. And then what about you over there? Well, I guess we can do something like this. That'll work, right? It's a bit of a chaotic mess over here. But as long as this works, that's the most important part. Alright, and then nothing's named yet, so we can hook them up wherever we see fit. So you can be over there, and you can be all the way over there somewhere. That is one too low. There we go, there we go. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Perfect. Alright, that will be the kerosene step and the oleochemicals. Now we do need to check out where what pipe goes. This pipe over there goes nowhere. Yeah, that actually doesn't work like that. now that I look at that, yeah, that's not gonna work. But this will, if we just move it down by one. But is that still the same thing? It is still the same thing. So this is the oleochemicals, and this is the kerosene. Kerosene, kerosene, kerosene. You there. Desmond, no. Kerosene, please. Kerosene to 8 requester. It's currently moving, that's fine. And then you over there, Scorch. Oleochemicals. To 8 requester, please. Coming right over. This thing over there, we're just going to turn you into a sulfuric acid provider. No, there's still more steps for the tin processing over here. And we do get tin cubes, but these are not the tin cubes you want. The tin cubes you want are further down. The tin cubes you want are over here. That's the tin cubes that we want. These are the fake cubes. These are the actual cubes down here. Then you over there require biofilm. Biofilm is available somewhere over here, I think. Pum 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 pum. Whole bunch of filtration media. Biofilm. 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 Where's my biofilm? Ah, don't tell me it's all the way over here. Alright, where the fuck is it? There it is. At least there's one of them. And it goes this way, it goes that way, it goes up, and then it ends over there. We need it over there. Yeah, we're gonna belt that. Here we go. Here we go. It's surprisingly how full that thing over there gets. There it is. And we don't need a lot of biofilm. We just need a bit of biofilm. So off we go. Just pause these nuclear reactors that we technically no longer need, but practically we're just going to let them sit because rebuilding that over there is probably going to be more of an annoyance than actually just letting them sit over there. Alright, and then we're gonna pass through the molybdenum plate. Speaking of the molybdenum plate, we have not looked at molybdenum plate in what it feels like ages. I was thinking that you might get more tin from those first cubes, but it was 5 per run, so 4 molten tin per cube. I mean, you do get more out of the tin recipes. That's actually something we can be pretty sure. They have not touched like those molten recipes in ages. So we can be pretty sure that those recipes are still behaving as they are expected to be. and there's still going to be like a significant upgrade. You might be correct in terms of, let's have a quick look at this real quick. Tin, there we go. Now, we can't even smelt the other cubes. So if we go cube, we have to go cube all the way. Also, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, and let's go up over there. They changed something? Maybe they did. Actually, they should have changed a couple of parts if you kind of think about it. Because, of course, there's other products available as well. Alright, we're almost there. And we're just going to align you over here with the lithium and the filtration media. Then we're going to need to be all the way over there. You can make molten out of the first cubes. Oh, you can. Really. Alright, that goes into there. Yeah. I mean, the beacons, you might be thinking like, Bolt, don't put speed beacons in there, speed motors in there. It's going to eat a lot of power. The beacons are already eating the power. Putting the speed motors in there doesn't really change anything anymore. So we're going to be fine over here. I am a little bit concerned about... Nah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Alright, only missing kerosene. Then this step over there can continue. Really? The kerosene are we missing? Oh, there we go. Oh, he's coming over. Perfect. Then, you over there, that's just an evaporation process. And this over there... Oh, we're done. We're done. Put efficiency modules in the machines. Nah, that's... We could do that. Efficiency modules is not gonna do anything. Like, these machines over here eat 18 megawatts. If I put efficiency in them, they're gonna eat 16 megawatts. That 1.8 megawatt reduction over here is not worth the efficiency modules. Because we're already putting in like 500% more power. For... That's actually kind of interesting. For... Okay, now 500% more power for 200% more speed. Yep. And then this little efficiency module reduction over there. Nah, if it would be the overall power reduction, like after addition of power increase, yes. And then comes the beacon. The beacon's already in. Yeah, since we're adding and subtracting percentages, yes. If that 30% reduction over here will be all the way at the end, then yes, absolutely. But since we're just subtracting like that little bit that we're making over there, it almost does nothing. And modules are not cheap. I mean, we do have them everywhere, and it's good that we have them everywhere. But we have to keep in mind, keep in mind, modules are definitely not cheap. All right, and then we get to the final stage over here. We're going to be putting down the double smelter over here, one for the cubes. That iron ore dust also needs to go somewhere. For now, we're just going to be exporting it. So, to a provider. So let's grab all of your stuff. Do we already have an output for you? No, we don't. How many cubes do we make per second? We got a total crafting speed over here of 48. 48, yes. And we're doing this recipe 12 times per second, so we're going to be making 12 cubes and 6 iron ore dust for both of these. So we can use the same output over there. So you and you, you and you, you and you, and you and you. And then we just filter it out at the end. There we go. We got our first high-grade tin. Took us long enough. Alright, upper priority over there. At some point, dust of the iron kind. And then you over there on the other side. Some hydration. My drink is... Ah, wait. Oh. That counts, right? What does the clock say? I'm not opening up another fizzy drink. It's already late enough. Alright, alright. Time for a break? Nah, it's quarter to midnight. I mean, the next break we're going to be taking would then be like... Nah, but we're going to be fine. There's no time for a break. Drink water, but then I have to get up and I have to get myself some water. I would have to stand up and go somewhere. Why? Nah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I should push you all the way over there, push you all the way over there. Now, hydration is very important. I do agree with that, but yeah, we're getting close to the end of the stream, so the hydration can be done at the end. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Yeah, can we put you over there? Wait. We don't need you over there. We need you over here. Alright. 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 That's going to be the iron cubes and then the tin smelting. So, for the tin smelting, what do we need for the tin smelting at the end? And we're going to definitely be doing both recipes. Borax, graphite, and high-grade tin. And borax, graphite, and tin dust. Both of these we want to do. Big question, of course, is do we have some borax nearby? I do know that we got some borax all the way over here somewhere. And some graphite. There's some graphite over there. And there's some borax all the way over there. That's kind of far away if you kind of think about it. How about we put like a borax requester and a graphite requester over here? There we go. And then we're just going to use those. Alright. Alright. We're also missing a couple of signals over here. Let's do that real quick. Alright, you're missing one, and you're missing one, and you're missing one. There we go. Over here it looks fine, but over here it definitely is not fine. There we go. We might be missing some more signals over there. Let's have a quick... That's fine, that's fine. You can basically see if like the color is going past the corner, then there's a signal missing, but that's fine over there. And that's very fine over there. Good. Alright, alright. So the smelting process. Tin. Priority number one is we're gonna be making as much molten tin as we can. Where is it? Where's it? Tin, 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 tin. There we go. We do know that we're making 12 high-grade tin per second. One machine at crafting speed 6 over here consumes 2. So we can put down 6 of these. And then we can maybe just augment it with like 2 of these. So then we can make a block of 2x4. That'll be fine. We do need, for that, some electric arc furnaces. And we're just going to copy-paste them over real quick. There must be some over here somewhere. I think. I hope. There they are. There you go. So put one down over there. Copy over you. Yeah, let's move over there real quick. Copy over you. That fits. And then pump, pump, pump. Where we're going to be doing the smelting? We could do the smelting over here. There's nothing stopping us in doing the smelting over here. Then again, maybe let's do it over here. And then maybe we could do the plates over there. Alright, let's align you a little bit. Let's find you over there. And let's go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 oddish. Do know that this is not the way to do it, but this way around we got a nice scheduling over there. That will be built over there very soon. And then we're definitely going to be moving down over here our tin dust as well. And that tin dust is all the way at the top over there. Here it is. You get the splitter. Alpha priority over there will always be to the top. And if you can't go there, you go down. Probably the worst way to do this. Ah, that kind of sucks. And again, kind of fits. Perfect, I'll take it. Ah, this... Yeah. Oh, wait, we are way too low. Go this way, please. Good, and then we're gonna split you off. One goes to there, and the other one goes to there. We're only gonna be running 2 of these over here with the old recipe. I think 2 of them will be fine. And then the other ones over there are going to be running the new recipe. So you over there, you're going to be making molten tin out of the tin dust. And these over here are going to be using the cubes. There we go. Good. And then get them together. Get them together. Very important over here. We are only going to be allowing an underflow over here. This way around, we're going to be automatically prioritizing this recipe, but if we can't make this for whatever reason, we're going to be falling back to this one over there. Here we go, and then you over there, and you over there. Good. Alright, molten tin. What do we need it for? Usage. As more appliances than I thought it would be. Tin cable, of course. Solder. Tin chromium alloy. Equipment cases. Alright. Can definitely think about exporting it. But the tin chromium alloy, I mean the molten chrome is over here somewhere. All the way over there. And the molten tin is over here. We can probably do that right in the middle over here. Could maybe even make some train stations over here if we want to. But there will be a rebuild of the tin chromium alloy builder over here somewhere. Not quite sure where yet, but somewhere. That kind of sucks. I guess we're doing it like this. There we go. And then copy paste for you. Put you over there. Put you over there. And you on top. And then just add borax and graphite. And we're going to be fine. How much borax and how much graphite? It's going to be 1 per second per crafting speed. That's a lot. Wow. That's more than I expected. So that's 6, 12, 18 over there. And you over there. You need even more graphite than that. So that's 1.5 per crafting speed. So that's another 9 at the end. So 18, 21, 27. We need a red belt for each of these. That is quite a bit. That is definitely enough that we probably will need 2 inserters on both sides. That's gonna suck over there a bit. Just to keep it running over there. Alright. Oh, there's a pipe in the way. Take out these. But if we do something like this, it'll be fine. There you go. A little bit sus that my pocket bots decided to build all of that. Are we out of long? Maybe. Maybe we're out of stack inserters. Who knows? Alright. You over there. One of you. Generic name number 1. You're going to be Graphite 28 requester, please. And then whatever your name is, you're going to be Borax 28 requester, please. And then we're going to need 2 belts of each. And then the molten tin rebuild will be done as well. A little bit surprised that we are not moving among more tin over there. There might be something stuck upstairs. Let's take a look at that real quick. Here we go. Here we go. right, you all the way over there, you all the way over there. I think we can delete all of this. Yes, we can. You over there, and we can delete all of this as one as well. Perfect. Just go past this. Oh, thunder.
Months only seems like yesterday I first started watching Megatron have a go at you for something or go on about polishing his fusion cannon.
Megatron, what is the recommended amount of times per day, week, or month to polish your fusion cannon? Thunder, thank you so much for the resub, mate. How you doing?
Fusion cannons, like my glorious self, need regular attention to maintain their gleaming, magnificent, bold Viking. But unlike your inconsistent stream schedule, my fusion cannon gets polished every single day. That's how I ensure it's always ready to reduce blinkered simpletons like you to ashes. Compare that to your sporadic train maintenance in Factorio and weep.
Megatron, does that not make you like a chronic fusion cannon polisher? I mean, you do know that if we do it daily, you'll go blind.
You twaddling half-wit bold Viking! I am Megatron, not some wetware automaton vulnerable to such weak fleshling afflictions. My obsessive-compulsive fusion cannon polishing habits only serve to keep it catastrophically lethal. Unlike you, who'd probably go blind reading code. At my worst, I'm still better than you at your best. Now keep making a muddle out of Factorio, you sorry excuse for an engineer.
He's definitely going blind. Does that mean that the Decepticons are failing because he's wasting his time on his cannon? Oh, that's a good one. But Megatron, doesn't that mean that the Decepticons are failing because you're spending so much time polishing your cannon? I mean, I'm pretty sure that if you would spend less time polishing your cannon, you would have more time blasting Optimus Prime's ass off. Like every day. There we go. Alright, so what's missing over here? Oh! We never hooked the output up. Yeah,
Your attempt to critique Decepticon strategy is laughable, bold Viking. How would you even begin to understand the complexities of intergalactic war strategy when you can't even manage a simple resource production chain in Factorio? Yes, I polish my fusion cannon. Yes, it takes time. I relish every moment. It's called battle preparation, you dim-witted dolt. Unlike you, staring at your screens, mismanaging yet another supply line. I focus on gleaming raw, destructive power. Optimus will perish under my well-polished boot. As a poor conductor of fury, you wouldn't understand. You spend your time gluing broken tracks and feeding the wrong resources into your pathetic furnaces. That's your problem, bold Viking, not the excessive fusion cannon polishing.
there you go. And we won the Battle of the Comet Empire because of his fusion cannon? Alright. Alright, Megatron, I do look into my notes, and it does seem that we did won the Battle of the Comet Empire because of your polished fusion cannon. Though, I do have to note, we only won that because that thing was so polished that every enemy on the enemy line was blinded by the reflections of the sun from your fusion cannon. It was sheer luck. Alright, it's 30 molten tin per second per machine per crafting speed. So that's
Sheer luck,
360,
you miserable
20.
mound of scrap iron! I planned that victory down to the last polished inch of my glorious fusion cannon. You see reflections and call it luck. I see strategic brilliance. Useless chatterbox that you are, bold Viking. Would you recognize a good strategy if it was right in front of your pathetic assembly lines?
No.
I've seen crashes on the Autobahn better organized than your Factorio base. Silence yourself.
So we're making something like 1,000 molten tin per second over here. That kind of escalated. We can consume an easy 600 molten tin with sand cast hot air if we make it 2x2. That would also mean that we are gonna be making over here this times 6. That will be 360 tin plate per second. Yeah, that sounds fair. We do need some sand casts over here, though. Where's the nearest box of sand casts? You know what? I'm just gonna order somewhere in. Hey, sure, it was on top of my head. My top of my head does not reflect no more. I'm not polishing my chrome dome over here as often anymore. All right. Actually, this should be 2 providers if you kind of think about it. If we're gonna be making that much tin plate, then we're gonna have 2 providers over here for the tin plate. And then we need to figure out where we're getting the sand casts from. I wouldn't mind getting in like 1 more station over here somehow. And I'm actually kind of surprised how these stations over here just all filled up just like that. On the other hand, sand casts. There they are. They are going this way. They are all the way over there. Yeah, that's not too far away. We can belt it over. That's 12 red belts. Yep. We're not even going to use all of them, I think. It's just going to be... We're just going to be putting it down. We're just going to be letting it rip. The molten tin is definitely more useful for us because we can use the molten tin then for things like the molten alloy recipes, which will be very, very good. And when we're ever going to be making like tin cable en masse, we can then use the molten recipes to do that as well. There we go. That should be fine. But yes, it is gonna be a ludicrous amount of tin plate. But then again, we do that for all of the plate makers. All of them have like ludicrous amounts of plate making potential, which is fine, which is absolutely fine. That's the whole reason why we do this shtick. Oh, I'm out of underground. That's a little bit too much underground. That's also a little bit too much missing track. All right, plate making it is. Plate. And we're just gonna take ourselves... Do you not have... Why are there no beacons over here? I guess we don't need them because this machine is probably already going to be fast enough. Is my base missing lamps? Yes, because we were missing, or we were not making any glass at the moment. Because we were out of gasoline. We're now not making any glass because we are out of... What are we missing this time around? But yes, we are a little bit low on lamps. We're now out of... we're out of molten glass, I guess. Yeah, molten glass is low because we're out of iron plate. Why are we out of iron plate again? We're out of iron plate because we're missing... No, we need Allomac for that, not Mimic. Iron plate... where is it, fucker? He's over there. Now, iron plate is definitely operating. And we got tons of iron plate. Iron plate is moving. It will be there sooner or later. Alright. But yes. Oh, Black Thunder. Hello there. Sadly, we don't have Black Thunder Lake no more. That was the previous map. Wish your country had an Autobahn equivalent, but you already don't trust people on the slower highways. Oof. Oof. I get that one. Here we go. Here we go. Let's copy over you. And only the essentials. So no belts, no pipes, no loaders, no, none of this. Just this. And I'll be right over there. Good. Of course, it's the wrong type of machine over there, but that's fine. The wrong type of recipe over there, but we can fix that. All right, hot air. All right, where the fuck? There must be like a pipe of hot air around here somewhere. Also, that Purex U concentrate over here is just backing up. And we're definitely doing the Purex process over here quite often. But not often enough. I'm also kind of surprised. Oh, are we backed up? We're probably backed up on... Where is it? There it is. Yeah, we're backed up on salt solution again. Because we're out of Bibic. Well, that's going to be the thing that we're going to be handling next. But hot air first. Hot air, hot air, hot air. There's probably some hot air right over there. That is a bit far away, in my opinion. We're going to be putting a pump over here. It's not going to be the best of pumps, but it's going to be a pump. Alright, and then we're going to need the hot air input over here somewhere. Yeah, I'm just going to use you as a guide. Hot air like this. Yeah, we can make that jump. You all the way over there. Can we go further? Oh, we can go further. Even better. And then you over there. You over there. And then... Where's... Oh, we went way past. That's... Yeah, we need to be over here somewhere. There we go. That's where we connect up. Perfect. So we don't need this one. Nor that one. Oh, we went way past. Not this. Not that. Do we need this? Don't need that. Perfect. There will be exhaust zone carworks everywhere. Oof. Alright, we should maybe also put down another pump over there. This is a good place for a pump. There we go. Alright, I'm pretty sure that we don't have any connection over here. Or not any connection, but not any logistical support over here. Especially for this. Well, yeah, there we go. And that one. Oh, that's being supported? I'll build it by hand regardless. Alright, that will be our hot air coming in. And then... Did we bring the sand costs over already? I don't think so. But at least we got the hot air for now. Alright. Let's switch up the recipes over here. This is gonna be molten tin plates. Pom, 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 pom. We can keep it like this. We can just do this, that, this, that, this, that, this. That will... I missed it. Be fine. Alright, just add the molten tin. The molten tin can come in from the side or something like that. We will see. Only thing we're missing is, of course, the... Wait, did we not? No, we did do the sand costs, right? Wait a minute. Yeah, there they are. Oh, we stopped over there. That's why. Yeah, it's getting late. I'm getting tired. Things are getting forgotten, but that's fine. All right. Yeah, let's try something like this. This will be fine. So you get insert over there, 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 especially if we put down the power pole that maybe connects to something else over there. If not, then we just do this. How many sand costs per second do we need? 1 every 4, 1.5 per second. A stack insert over here is going to be more than enough. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to get these outputs over here all together. All of them. We're gonna be doing this recipe 1.5 times per second. It's 90 plate, or up to 90 plate per second per machine over here. I'm just gonna grab like 2 red belts. I think that's fine. If we need more, we can always grab more, but I think that will be fine. Let's also move you down a bit more. Same for you. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's make a copy of you. At 300%, that's theoretically possible, but yeah, this is fine. Also, kind of seems we have to be going around the corner over here a bit. Can we do like 1, 2, 3, 4 over here? We can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go a little bit earlier over here, or later. We could go earlier or later there. Then again, then this is in the way. So let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take you out, take you out. You go up by 1, and then we can put you over there. Can we not put you over there? We can do it like this. That looks at least a little bit nicer then. There we go, and then we go this way. But yeah, we could definitely get more plates out of there. We can also at some point in time, of course, upgrade to things like blue belt. Don't forget that blue belt is an option. Once we upgrade to blue belt, we can tap the full potential. But then again, once we upgrade to anything else, we will need to make it go even faster. But yeah, with this, we can get into blue belt at some point in time. So I think it will be fine. Yeah, we're also going to make sure that every machine over here is connected to both stations. There we go. And there we go. Good. Well, we're still missing hot air. And we're still kind of missing a little bit over here of the molten tin. So let's go like this. Let's go like that. For now, let's hook it up like this. The molten tin, we might hook up the molten tin somewhere else. Not quite sure where the molten tin will be going yet. There we go. Just add hot air. So what's missing for hot air then? We probably forgot something all the way at the beginning. Ah, I see. And airbags is more about broken noses. Yeah. I mean, getting an airbag in your face definitely is going to suck, but it's still going to be better than not having an airbag going up in your face. All right. All right. Here we go. And with this, we finally got the better tin process in place. There it comes. We're missing one thing over there. Because I kind of always forget to put these down. There we go. What do you mean they're not running at full speed? Oh. They're not running at full speed because the machine backs up all the way and then it kind of protests a bit. And then it kind of... Yeah. That's a bit of a stupid issue. That's what you get if these recipes are just like this. I mean, if the output is to full, then the machine will not be putting in any new resources. We can fix that with loaders. This is actually solvable with loaders. And your 1981 Mercedes is basically built like a tank, and I think that's why they don't need airbags. Yep. Pretty much. I mean, all the cars, definitely cars from the 80s, are mostly solid steel. Also, when was the airbag invented? 1981. Were airbags a thing back then? I can't really imagine a Mercedes not having airbags. Airbags. Let's see. The first commercial designs were introduced in the 1970s with limited success and cost of fatalities. Broad commercial adoption of airbags occurred in many markets during the late 1980s and the early 1990s. More modern vehicles now include 6 units of wars. Loaders to double up the inserters? Yeah, I think it's fine. To be perfectly honest, I think it's fine. Do you get some gaps? Okay, let's go for... Maybe doubling up the inserters will work? Nah, I don't think that doubling up the inserters will work. Yeah, let's double it up. Because it's still going to be the same issue. That this machine over here will be full. Yep. That's not going to solve anything. It's just going to push it further out. Loaders. Stack inserters. These are stack inserters. Now, the problem is the output is full. And because the output is full, nothing is going into the input until the output is empty again. So the inserter is just going to sit there and wait. But if we just use some loaders over there, it'll be fine. There we go. Loaders the way to go. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, just put you over there somewhere. There you go. Oh, I see what happened over there. And probably also there as well. There we go. And now we just keep on pushing. And now we get full belts. The other solution would probably be putting less output loaders. But this is fine. Alright. Station set? Not yet. Let's do that real quick. You over there? Her razor? You're gonna be like a tin plate 2.8 provider? One of these? One of those? You over there? That's gonna be going all the way up to 16,000. If we ever need tin plate, we got tin plate for days now. There we go. Tin plate is available. This machine will probably back up right away. That was also the reason why I'm not really that motivated to fix the small gaps in here, because we're going to be making so much tin plate over here. Also, this is kind of interesting. Look at this. Probably because of a different lighting, it looks like two completely different items. But at least on my view. It could also just be my monitor, but it looks like two different items. Even though it's definitely the same. The solution would be more loaders and then merging it down with splitters for after a while. Yeah. But this is fine. Alright, for now this is going to be making tin plate. What we're now going to add, or not now, but later on we're going to add, is we're going to be moving this thing away. It almost looks like titanium plates. Yes, we're going to be moving this thing away over here. This is where we make our tin chromium alloy, and actually we need to check up on tin chromium real quick, because yeah, I thought as much. Hey, you there. Bring us some. That's important. We're definitely not making enough tin chromium alloy to go around. At least we still got like a whole bunch of fuel in here. And look at that. Gasoline also backed up quite a bit. Lovely. Very lovely. Yeah, the fix over here of switching over to electrical boilers was definitely a good idea. So how's power then? Well, it seems to be more stable. We're still waiting for this power plant over here to be completed. At least we are smelting down some of the salt over there. Or at least we're trying to smelt down some of the salt. There's 20 products over there, 20 over here, 25 over there, 25 over there, 42 over there. And was that a flicker? No, that was lights going off. But yeah, this process over here requires a little bit more time and probably a little bit more in terms of materials to finish off. We will probably have to check the mod over here, what exactly is missing. But we'll figure that out soon. I'm definitely going to be putting in that petroleum gas making machine somewhere, because this whole Mimic process over here will probably also run out soon, because you got Mimic over there, that's true, but that will most likely be done for sooner or later. It's also kind of interesting to see that everything over here is somehow backed up. This process over here is not running fluent yet. Because you're full of tin slime. Tin slime processing is over here. You're full of the overflow. Overflow is over here. You're full of tin stage 1. Tin stage 1 over there is missing grease. Ah. This never started to begin with. We still need that initial lubricant input. This whole production over here was working on the tin concentrate that we're not getting from the main tin concentrate maker over here. It was all the byproduct that we got from like the top stages over there. Yeah, we still need to hook up this lubricant pipe. And this will just be like a random shitty little pipe. Ah, wait, we can make that jump. We've got a lubricant making machine at the bottom over here somewhere. Okay, we definitely cannot make this. Jump. Oh, there's more nuclear power plant we have to get through. Alright, this way we go. Actually, let's go the other way. Somewhere over here. And let's maybe build on the reverse, because reverse is usually easier. Because that lubricant, there it is. This thing over here is making lubricant. We don't need a lot of lubricant. We only need like a little bit. But we do need a constant supply, because we might need to top it off multiple times. Because as we do know, Factorio has a bit of a small issue with liquids and rounding numbers. And liquids can vanish. And we had machines that were running good for like ages and ages, shut down because of rounding errors. So the top-up pipe over here does need to stay, and we do need to top it off whenever we can. Let's go over there, please. Perfect. And then do something like this. That'll be fine. But then, worst case scenario, we've got like a pipe over here with some liquids in it, and that's just going to be a standing amount. There we go. So you can now make the grease if we get the tin chromium alloy in. I knew I forgot something over here. Now, I don't really want to request tin chromium alloy over here, because we're going to be making tin chromium alloy over here. I might pick up some tin chromium alloy, just drop it in over here by hand, just to make this machine over here run, so that this whole machine over here can run, so that we will be getting some molten tin out into a tin chromium alloy smelting machine over here. And we can already copy paste this thing over. It's not really that this is going to be any kind of magic machine over there. It's just going to be like, here, bring me this thing over there. But don't bring me the pipes. We're going to redo the pipes. We're going to redo the belts. The only thing we're going to need is going to be the power poles, the modules, the beacons, and the machines. There we go. Good. And then we have to be only a little bit careful over here that we don't mash it in too much. We can actually squish it in over here. Look at that. Yeah, put it right over there. Good. And then these over here will actually get a little bit more of a bonus, I think. No, they'll be fine. I think they're either out of reach or they don't care. Doesn't matter. Good. But then bring the molten tin over there. Bring in the molten chrome. The molten chrome will be coming in via a pipe from all the way over there. The molten chrome is currently sitting... Where's the molten chrome? I think over here. Yeah. We're just going to pipe that whole thing over there. And then we can make some tin chromium alloy over here, which we then also need to export somewhere. And that's the other issue. Where do we export that? Maybe all the way to the top? Seems a bit far away. Feels a bit silly to put it in all the way to the top. We could technically put the train station over here. We can make train stations over here if we want to. We'll figure that out later. Good. All right. Now, we have not done any of the things I wanted to do. We barely finished off the tin chromium machine over here. However, we did work quite a bit on our power setup. And that was definitely worth the time. Just going through the whole power setup over here, figuring out some more details over here, fixing up the refinery. We are running and backing up over here on kerosene. That is very important. Which does mean that this kerosene power plant over here is now running. Or at least starting to run. I think... No, you're fine. We still need one more turbine over here for this one over here to fully run. But yes, we are now burning off some more kerosene over here. We might end up taking out the efficiency modules over here. Mostly so that we can burn a little bit more kerosene because we are backing up on kerosene. And if we don't use the kerosene over here, we will be choking ourselves. So, yes. And making nuclear run stable, yeah, but for that we need MIBIC. And for that we need petroleum gas. I mean, nuclear itself is fine. This process over here is fine. It's just the waste management over here that's not fine. And actually, it's the lithium processing that's not fine, because we're backing up on salt solution. That's currently what's stopping us over here. And we also have the issue that we are making more plutonium than we need. And that might not necessarily be an issue, because this plutonium over here, keep in mind, this plutonium over here, that goes into things like fuel rods, and fuel rods are very, very much required later on. So maybe it's good that we are positive over here. So buffering the plutonium over here like this, I think for now is fine. We can definitely make the fuel... We can actually already make the fuel rods Mark II. Where are they? Because the fuel rods Mark II... There you go. That's... Oh, that's boron. Okay. We still need the... Well, we got the boron. Coated containers... That's also a lot of America. Oh, that's gonna be good. Because the boron... Let's check up on boron real quick. Boron is over there. Boron. Boron is here. And currently, we got a bit of boron over here in the export storage, but we're not making boron. And the reason for that is, I think, because we are still backed up on deborane. Yes. And we're backed up on boric acid. Yes. And because we're backed up on tailings, actually. That's what's going on. Oh. Oh. How much? Oh, Jordi LaForge. Fuck you, man. Nobody is picking up this Nexcellent, that is why. And for some reason we got 2 of these. Alright. Yeah, we're not making any boron right now because we're backed up on tailings. And maybe the better fuel rods produce less waste as well. Well, the fuel rods, they don't really produce anything. The fuel rods just evaporate. Here we go, where are they? Oh, there they are. The fuel rods, they just go poof. They don't have any kind of byproduct. However, the fuel rods, they do give us more fuel per rod. And big usage for the fuel rods in terms of fuel is definitely the bonus cultures, but we're backed up on fuel rods over here. We don't really care about that. But the fuel rods Mark II are mostly going into recipes. Oh, not like that. Fuel rods Mark II, where are they? There they go. These are mostly, well, the uranium fuel cell over here, that's not something we can do, but they go into things like bonus Mark II. They go into the control units over here, which we need for production science. And that's basically it. They go into the bonus upgrade and into the control rods. And in the control rods, there's only... That's so weird. But they do go into things that accept fuel rods over here as fuel. So they can be put into the bonus farms over here. If we want to. And then we would be using less of the uranium fuel cells Mark I. All right, all right, all right. But you know what? That will be it for today. I'm getting tired. It's past midnight over here, and I do got a work day tomorrow. So let's call it over here. Good, 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 good. All right, last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? I see Aussie over there. I haven't raided Aussie in a while. I also see Larry Lama over there. Both are fun. Lama or Aussie? I think that Lama might be stopping soon because Lama's more... Actually, Lama is, I think, in an even later time zone than we are. So she might be stopping soon. Let's raid Aussie. Also, Aussie is always a nice target to raid and run. Because I do need my sleep. And by sleep, I mean, like, I will definitely not be binging the rest of my pile over there. Good, 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 good. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. Thank you so much for all the lovely resubs. Thunder, thank you for the resub. Thank you also for all the lovely for the follows. Frap J, thank you for the raid. Fjordor, thank you for the resub. More follows. Sir Welshi, thank you so much for the resub. Make 1B, thank you for the resub. Sarvi the Fox, thank you so much for the raid. And that was basically it for today. I'll be back tomorrow with GregTech. Tomorrow we're going to be making a whole bunch of crafting machines in GregTech. We might even be moving some of the machines around, and we might even be moving a whole bunch of recipes around. It's not really going to be an admin day. We're still going to try to progress in the game because there's 2 machines we need to make to progress in the quest line, but there's definitely going to be a whole bunch of moving stuff around, so that will be amazing for tomorrow. And if not, if you want more Factorio, next Monday, more Factorio, Tuesday, more Factorio, Thursday, more Factorio, Wednesday's usually off, Friday, usually GregTech, and the weekends are usually off. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening, and until next time, see you around! So goodbye, YouTube. Thank you so much for being there.